Alright, hi everybody. Ooh. That's not, oh, it's because I rearranged some stuff. Hang on. Also, wait, hang on. Gotta fix something real quick, one moment. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, everything's fine. Hi everyone. What is up? Let me fix that camera positioning thing real quick while we log in. Alright. Let me make sure I'm logging into the right character. Here we go. Anyway, how is everybody? Just gotta log in. We're at 12 people in queue. Let me in. Anyway, we're doing Pilgrim's Traverse today. Let me poke at the emergency rations real quick. Let me also switch over to Bard. There we go. And make sure that we are in the game. And... Alright. First things first. It's really hot. Let me change this glamour real quick to something a little more, not that. There we go. A little more comfortable. There we go. Much better. Sorry guys, I'm gonna prioritize not feeling hot just looking at my character over lore friendliness today. Here we go. Alrighty. Oh dear, is she bothering you? Excuse me. Oh dear, is she bothering you? We'll be on our way in a moment. My apologies. Oh, you know what? Hang on, this is gonna bother me. One moment. We're doing a glamour real quick, because I don't actually want to be using a modern-looking glamour for this content. But I don't want to be doing this in a glamour that makes me sweat just looking at my character. So let's see if we can find a good middle ground. Something that would probably be way easier on my main, but you know what? We're gonna make do with what we've got. I have some ideas. It just comes down to, do I have... God, I'm just gonna remove this for now. Pardon the nakedness. There we go. Okay. What do I have in terms of chest pieces that might not look super, super uncomfy to wear? Do I have... There's something specific I kind of have in mind. I just don't remember if I have it on this character. I don't think... Oh, I do! Okay. 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 We're cooking. Let me, find some pants. Does this work? It kind of works. Do I have anything that's not denim that would work? That kind of works. So let me figure out some color stuff real quick. What is the second dye channel dye? Okay. Maybe a lighter shade of blue. What if I reverse that? In that case, darker shade of blue. Okay, okay, okay. Let's be real here. I don't know. No. That makes it look like it's all one piece. What other shorts do I have? Not those, not those. What does this look like with this? That's cute, but not for this. For, like, legs with that shape to it is very cute with this top, but not for what we're trying to do here. How about this? No. Not those. These? That's actually not bad. Hang on. This is, in fact, how I do my glamours, guys. Zev, wait! I'm doing glamour stuff! It's important! I might go with these pants, though. That's kind of cute. And then I just need to figure out shoes. These? No. Those? No. Not those. I do feel like boots might... no, I don't like that. I feel like I had something in mind. Not those. Hang on. These, no. I do feel like sandals are the right way to go. Oh, there we go. Hang on. What if... Well, let me also check. I don't have the same selection of sandals on this character that I do on my main, but no, that's not gonna work. Okay, so our options are these, or technically these, but those don't really do it for me. Oh, here we go. I was wondering where these went. That's kind of cute. Let's see here. But how do these look dyed? Black. Completely black. To be clear. You know what? Actually? Yeah, we're cooking. Okay. Do I have anything that... Ooh, I do. I wish I had something a little more ornate, but I don't on this character without spending real money, which I don't want to do on this character. Those, absolutely not. No. Wait a minute. No. Because I want to keep how nice and flowy the chest piece is. Alright. I'm gonna save this for now. And the bow actually looks really good with it. Look, man, I hate it when I, like, preview an outfit and it looks really cute on the plate and then I put it on my character and I don't like it as much. Let me just go with my initial instinct here. No, it was right here. There's another pair of shorts I could use with this, but I don't have those shorts on this character. This is gonna make it look like I'm not wearing any pants from behind. How do I feel about that? That's really cute. Am I okay with the pantsless look from behind? Let me save and apply it and see how it actually looks on my character in-game and not just in a preview window. No, I don't like it. I love this, like, idea in theory, but, man, I don't want to look like I'm running around pantsless. What if I need to switch over to pants? This? Oh, that's not bad. You know what? That's not bad. In which case... There we go. Yeah, screw it. Hello, welcome to my summer glamour. I tried really hard not to have my characters look like they're wearing identical outfits. It kinda worked. The girls are both wearing the same top right now, but it's fine. They're dyed different colors. Do I want to do different shoes then? Hang on. Sorry, guys. Welcome to Glamour Hour. It's important. How about this? Dye both channels black. No, I think actually the sandals are probably fine. Unless I decide I like this better. No, I don't. I super don't. Okay. Okay. Then these these sandals are probably fine. Yeah. Okay. This works. It's good enough. Let's go start this quest now. Like, for realsies. Back to the Crystarium we go. That's not the Crystarium. Let me fix something real quick. There we go. Oh, I know what's wrong. There we go. My camera was pointed the wrong way. So let me actually... There we go. Much better. Okay. Actually... There. Gives my VTuber model a little more room to maneuver. Alright. Let's try that again. The bright-eyed child is regaling her mother with a tale. It's true, Mummy. I saw one right over there. It was green and smooth and had big round eyes and a little tail like a leaf and a feather in its cap. Just like the froth from my picture books, Mummy. I just knew it was a froth. May we please go and find it? My book says froth are waterful. So I bet it went to the hortorium. Please, can we go? Please? Hush, child. You're not to go following Fae, is that clear? They'll spirit you away to their kingdom, and you'll never see Mummy and Daddy again. Besides, a Fwoth would never be foolish enough to visit the Crystarium. The guard would have them for frog legs. Now, come along. We've shopping to finish, and Daddy is waiting. But, Mummy, I did see a Fwoth. It had a feather in its cap. A Fwoth running loose in the Crystarium would bode ill for the people's safety. It may be best to investigate the hortorium, just in case. That's right. For some reason, I was thinking that this started off with a sheet, but no, that was on Den's thing. I went the wrong way. God damn it. I got baited. It's been so long since I've accidentally fallen for that. How many years has it been? How many years since the last time I did that? I don't think I've ever done it on stream, but... Excuse me, however you identify. What are you doing here? Hey, Flame! Fie, the damned... Fie, the damned dry. Burns me up and makes me cry. What to make me whole again? Why, a soul of mortal kin. Lead them on and lead them true to the depths of deepest blue. What the fuck are you doing here? Eck! I shall not suffer your reproach, madam, standing within my eavesdrop, and with such prejudice. I'll have you know that I am a paragon among cloth. That low bar, low bar! Regard these charming brown eyes and tell me that my innocence is not clear as mud. What's more, I am come to the Crystarium and on official business. Impede my mission and my master will break their fast upon those shiny, shiny scales. I'm warning you. Oh, they acknowledge the fact that I have scales. This Fail will know that you're here. And I shall warn you, Inkden, of waters fair. Ah, speak of the... devil? My good books bent at the spine, my beautiful library flooded, and my new mome keepers fit to faint. Sins of yours, you old old croak. 'Twas your promise of service that brought you mercy, yet here you stand, babbling away. Your Majesty! Hey, Theol. Mistake me not, I remain your dedicated servant. If this flock has offended, send them forth, and all is mended. But it is dry, and I am tired, and the air is thick with the stench of mortals. My element is water, and I am out of it. Should I rejoice in my circumstances? Nay, only fools see providence in hardship. Only babes find novelty in strife. Though I suppose mad blooms find the fun in everything, don't they, Your Majesty? Hold up that tongue before you step on it. Never mind that old leather skin. You, my adorable sapling, are a sight for sore eyes. So are you. Do you have any idea what I've been through? I have followed every step of your journey, have you? Our bond is as sturdy as ever it was. Yeah, good to see you too. Perhaps that is why you have found me now, in my hour of need. Errant sin-eaters have been roving Ilmeg, you see. Clawing their way out of a ruined church of the first light. We have yet to investigate further, as the site is warded with charms repellent to faithful. Thus, I thought to enlist the help of a mortal from the Crystarium. And though it may beggar belief, among the band of troublemakers that owe me penance, Anikden makes the most suitable envoy. I'm sorry. Being far older than I, and knowing much of the world and more about the church, they were meant to enlist and instruct a sympathetic mortal. Is that so? Well, best of luck. Incredible. Why didn't you call me? this? You demand to be called upon. After spurning my aid time and again, you didn't help! You literally, we had a whole conversation in Endwalker about why you weren't helping. Would you have shown up if I'd called for your help on the 9th? If I'd said I need you, Thea Old, during the final days, would you have shown up? Cruel, heartless sapling. How you toy with your poor branch's affections. But as it seems I've had my revenge, all is forgiven. Now, neither of us need hesitate when calling the other. Understood? And then we never heard from them ever again. How delightful! A mortal acquired nary a befuddlement, or with nary a befuddlement, and the fairy proverb known that every king should take their own. May I go now, your majesty? No. Your service lasts till Ilmeg is no longer plagued by sin-eaters. Lead this woman to the church's remains and await my arrival. Suffer. I shall see you again shortly, my brave and benevolent hero. Come along, mortal. Tread downwind. Inkdan the Merry will be your guide. To Waldorf we make our way. In Waldorf, your heart meant to sway. Okay, to Waldorf. Still in one piece, eh? The sapling knows where its root grows, deep in the kingdom of rainbows. Now, before we proceed further, just how ignorant are you of the Church of the First Light? What a way of wording that. How stupid are you? Oh, what fools you mortals be! Your minds as soft as mallow, upon which you yet are wet the instruments of your own violent demise. Stay, child, and I'll tell you the tale of a faith, a legion, and a grave. Once upon a time, there was a church that worshipped the light. Its flock believed that, if they were virtuous, it would wrest them from death's very grasp, to be born anew unto this world. The ranks of the faithful grew and grew across Norvrun, their beloved light a beacon of hope, ere it turned upon them, scouring the very land and giving rise to a legion of beasts. The church scrambled to defy these creatures, these devourers of sin, yet the flock's devotion had begun to waver, its quivering sheep terrified of the fate that awaited their mortal souls. As the kingdom of Vobert fell, they strayed one by one into the endless day, leaving their churches to suffocate in silence. Now, in those mausoleums of a long-dead faith, bells ring once more. So we must turn a new page in an old fable. Come along, maiden Bart, and bend your trunk to the church at Dameron Field. The rascals await. To be fair, in my defense, I'm not from here. And by not from here, I mean I'm not from this world. So I think I can be forgiven for not being an expert on the history of a, at this point, outdated religion that has fallen out of favor. Ah, greetings. Hello. Are you the mortal come to help us? Welcome, welcome. Quick-handed fay that play in Ilmeg here, which never labored in good faith till now. Why, it's the king's sapling! The king's sapling has come to play! I'm all Swede, and these are my fellows. We've all been very naughty. Not as naughty as the Foix, though. No one's as naughty as the Foix. Again, low bar. Wow, you guys haven't been as bad as the frog spirits that literally drown people? You deserve a gold star. I'm in charge of watching, and Van Thou there is in charge of trembling quietly, the biggest among us, yet the frailest of heart. Why are you nodding proudly at that? That's Tiamarn, but I shan't introduce them. There's no telling what they might do. How now, mad spirit? What changes now that these about these haunted stones? None to speak of, or to whisper of, or whistle at, or hoot. The magics that paved the way for pilgrims of Eld are blinking awake from ages of slumber. Like a crusty old eyeball. Blink, blink. Sometimes a sin-eater will come crawling out. Ugh. The church beyond this portal must be overrun. They would prevent us from entering to sever the connection, unfortunately. Fortune's got naught to do with it. In the old days, those light worshippers were always finding reason to shut the door and window to us. And no occasion warranted it so much as their most mortal of mortal ceremonies. Obsequies. Huh? Hi! Look who's here in full form. Well met by sunlight, King Titania. Just as you say. Or 'tis just as you say. From man's last breath till his final rites were spoken, the church would not suffer even the suggestion of faithful. The precious souls of the faithful were promised rebirth, not an everlasting sojourn into the kingdom of rainbows. Beyond the yew trees lies a land, untouchable by mortal hand. Eternal live the fairies there, without rebirth, without a prayer. Could put a damper on funerals were we to steal away souls of the elderly departed, or of the dearly departed. And so the wards went up. Are you sure you guys just didn't, like, annoy and murder enough of them that they decided to just, like, block you out? Then we know what's afoot, don't we? They're having a funeral in there, in a church rife with sin-eaters. Eh? The onus of discovery is yours, I'm afraid. You'll lay to rest whatever's being laid to rest, won't you? In the meantime, I will support you in any way I can. First, with a gift from the castle vault. These will serve you well upon your journey. Thank you. Your determination is a fierce beauty, my sapling, among the finest I have ever seen. 'Tis too precious to lose to a horde of greedy sin-eaters, so you must call me if ever you are in danger. Begging your pardon, Majesty, but the church's uncouth wards make no exception for royalty. Not even you could blow down those walls, huff and puff though you might. I'm guessing this is related to our connection. Perhaps. As a pixie, my path is barred. The only ones permitted to attend a funeral are living mortals. And the faithful deceased. Among the church's forgotten trinkets, you may find incense of juniper. Burn it, and think of me. All shall return to its rightful place, and I will come to you, my sapling. Light and silence, so that's what you mean. A monarch proud, a monarch great, the fairy king who cheats their fate. Let all who meet them quail and cower, afore the mad bloom's maddest power. Come, my sapling, you have much to prepare. Return to Volkdorf and attend our hero. Your service pays your debt and aids your kingdom. Ah! You don't have to watch out for sin eaters anymore. Or I don't have to watch out for sin eaters anymore. They have to watch out for you. True. At last our campaign begins. I'm eager to learn what the wards protect, aren't you? Sure. It's an adventure. Charged with attending the royal sapling. Oh dear, oh dear. First things first, supple trunk. Let's have a closer look at the king's gift. A royal gift in times of need must be of greatest worth indeed. These things? That is this, and this is that. Oh ho! Their Majesty's foresight is formidable, or should I say, their sincerity is unassailable. Very well. I have the short and long of it. To summarize, the king has gifted you sacred weaponry, arcane weaponry. But I have my own steel, you say, my own magic tomes and instruments of blunt trauma, all useless inside the great churches of the First Life. The chapel walls enforce an armistice, protected by charms that melt aggression from the blade like butter under a midday sun. To wit, your mortal armaments will gently caress the sin eaters before they kill you. The king's gift, however, is immune to the church's spellwork, allied with your more barbaric instincts. Hey! There is little destruction its power cannot realize. In theory, anyway. After gathering dust in the royal vault for this long, these sacramental arms do look a bit limp. Give them time. Give them time. With enough use, any weapon will remember what it is or what it's made for. I would know. I make a habit of making weapons. In the course of making mischief, I would wager. Zero shame. Just like a fae. One more thing. The king thought fit to include a golden censer. Would seem the suggestion to burn incense was not made in jest. So whether the juniper will truly summon Titania to your side is for you to discover. Burn what you find, for what you burn may cause a fortune foul to turn. When all is done and all is said, better to try than wind up dead? Wind up dead. Whatever else you find lying abandoned is yours to take. The threat of divine punishment has long since passed. Most likely. Well, presumably the deity, or rather the primal, that the church was inadvertently worshipping, I killed her last expansion. So, you know, if you encounter any artifacts you can't make sense of, I'll be happy to appraise them for you. No matter whose secrets are simply made to be revealed, or no matter whose secrets are simply made to be revealed, are they not? Such scrumptious little truffles. Truffles. I'll keep my mischief if you keep your mushrooms. Deal? Final word of the of the wise to you, mortal. Though the Church of the First Light may lie in ruin, its chapels are still connected across Norvrun by a web of living magics, not unlike your Etherites. Be not surprised if your journey leads you to further flung lands than you imagine. From chapel door to chapel door, no one can know what lies in store, a blessing or perhaps a curse upon the long pilgrim's traverse. He said the thing! Follow the stones, royal sapling, and unearth the root of our troubles. It may not be much, but I can carry you to the portal, save you the walk. Just be sure that you're fully prepared before we go. Yeah. Oh, is Jane also joining us? Yeah! Oh, I have to actually finish the quest. Right. Hang on. One moment. Do these have new dialogue? I promise not to do mischief upon you, royal sapling. This artful artisan is here to help. This punishment of mine is shaping up to be rather exciting. I only thought to state my intellectual curiosity, you see, but I ended up crossing a line. Or state your intellectual curiosity. I see. Or two. Or three. Okay. Oh, the floth is... Oh, whoops. Oh well. If you ever feel overwhelmed, there's no shame in turning back. Were anything to happen to you, the king would... Just please be careful. Alright then. Whenever you're ready. Let me do a thing real quick. Let me talk to you. Farewell, sweet good fellow. I pray for you I'd pray for you were I not a flaw. Thank you. I don't know how to take that. You now have access to Pilgrim's Traverse. Blah, blah, blah. We know how this works. Yeah! Okay. And now I can do the fun thing. Where... Hang on. Oh, right. There we go. I changed things up so that chat's in a different place so that Foogies won't mess things up. Or, like, potentially that we won't have to worry about running out of room for Foogies. Yeah. Okay. Also, let's see if we can find one more person interested in joining. And on. It would help if I knew how to spell. There we go. Let me just take care of one last itty bitty little thing. Okay. Ooh, oh, I see what's going on. I was like, why is that?
Oh, I was muted. Oops.
Oh, I was wondering what was going on. Hi.
Yes, Jane is joining us. I have one person that is willing to join after they finish their expert roulette, but I don't know how long that's going to take.
How long is that going to take? I'm pushing really hard to not spend as much time doing party recruitment on stream. Which is why I'm pushing so hard for, like, either we need to find the last 3 people that we need for the Savage Raid before next Sunday, or I might, to give us more time, just pivot to playing Final Fantasy IV After Story, which is the next game on the list. Oh, if they're on the first fight of Ludium, I think it's better if we just go. Honestly. Because, yeah, I don't want to be standing around waiting for people, and 3 people should be enough. I've duoed most of this before. Anyway, does Jane want to join us in Discord? Oh, I just realized she's not in the pantry, so she wouldn't have seen me posting the Discord link. Oops. There we go. But yeah, she is welcome to join us in voice chat. Oh, that Viera right in front of me has a cute glamour. Very fitting for this area.
I got somebody.
Too. Yeah. Sure. Hang on. Let me promote. I'm just gonna shove some food in my mouth in the meantime. Hello! Ah, your food is so cute!
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to turn you up. Jane, say something.
Hello.
Say something more.
Hello.
Much better. Sorry.
Much better?
I think the issue is Final Fantasy XIV is such a loud game.
It's okay.
Alright, we're just waiting for Zeb to invite somebody, and then we should be good to go.
They said they're out of party, but it keeps saying that they're in party when I try and invite them, and there we go.
I see.
As it happens. Sure you have nothing slot?
Oh. There's got to be a setting so that when you sell something, it doesn't flash across your screen. I don't mind it on my main, but like when I'm in the middle of a stream, it can be a little disruptive.
So I should reset my Aether pool, right? Because we're doing this mine.
I don't care with stuff like this because it's not really a reasonable thing. With stuff like this, but whatever you want to do. My main priority is getting the story done, which, fun fact, I didn't actually get around to doing on my main because I got distracted by A, work, B, Make It Rain campaign because I really want to get the blackjack mount on my main. C, a lot of grinding in Alxessia.
You need to reset your progress.
Yeah.
I may or may not have started just like
Easy.
grinding out, gathering. What?
Did you reset your progress?
Me?
Yes.
This is my first time in here. What progress would I have to reset?
The 2 failed attempts to zone in.
Oh!
That's
I didn't
weird.
even realize you'd done that. I see. Hang on, let me just reset both of these then. I didn't realize there had
Isn't
even
it
been
dumb?
failed attempts to zone in. And suddenly I don't have any progress slots left? What the fuck?
It's so much fun.
Anyway, for those watching the stream, what do you think of the new layout for when I'm doing stuff with people? Ah! Yeah!
Why are we warning people?
Why would I warn somebody about what's going on here?
Hang on, I need to turn down the game volume. There. Okay, sorry, what were you guys saying?
Why would I warn somebody about what's going on here?
I like to make sure people know that they're on a stream when I'm streaming. It's called consent, Zev.
That sounds like an oversight that I definitely made.
Also, Jane, your glamour's super cute.
Thank you. I found something comfy, so I wear it.
Yeah, I really like it paired with the flower crown.
Yes.
For
I
my
had to
birthday, my
remove-
best friend got me a handmade flower crown made by her best friend.
Nice. I had to replace my comfy glam in my glamour plates on my main because just looking at it was making me sweat. Because it's been in the 80s lately.
Oh, cool.
So
If
I am.
only it was in the 80s, not the 90s.
Oh, it's supposed to be almost in the 90s tomorrow, or like for the next week. And the worst part is, I haven't had a chance to set up my air conditioners yet.
Oh no.
I love living in a 100-year-old building that relies on window units.
Ooh.
Zev, no!
Back up, we need you.
Oh god, what do they mean they love hitting traps? I forgot. Hang on, let me hug the wall like it is my best friend that I haven't seen in months. Or years.
It's fun though.
Also, I really need to farm this on my main at some point, because I want all of the weapons.
That's okay. I want all the accessories.
I want both all the weapons and all the accessories, so
Yeah.
See, what kind of
I
accessories
live
are
here
they?
now.
They're
They're
very
really cute.
I know, but are they like earrings that I don't need to care about because...
They're all
Because-
accessories. All the
Ah.
accessories. There's one for each slot.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, at this point, I use Emperor's new accessories on all my glamour plates, except for the necklace, which I use the guitar necklace for. Because, like, especially earrings, I don't care about, because you almost can never see them on my characters, because of the type of horns I use. I really wish that they had thought a little bit more about earring placement when it came to Aura. And I realized it would have meant...
of earring placement when they thought of, or when they gave all the fucking log hairstyles asymmetrical bangs that covered the ears.
At least you can change hairstyles. That I don't mind so much. The issue is, even with a short hairstyle like what I'm wearing right now, you can't see the earrings on any of my characters because the horns cover them up. And like, I realized it would have meant probably different earring placement for every single type of horn, but like, there are places on the horns that would have made more sense. Like, if they had just put earrings, at least with this horn type, like right here, where my mouse is on stream, that would have made so much more sense. Because I did used to use earrings.
I can no longer use the Lee's hairstyle because I have the Cassie earring permanently attached to my ear. And it doesn't show up on the Lee's hairstyle.
I think, honestly, what I think they should do with earrings where it's like one ear, is there should be an option to flip it.
I agree.
Because that'd probably
agree, you
solve
should
your
also-
issue.
Yeah, I also wish, or just be able to flip the bangs. Like, or mirror the hairstyle would be nice too.
Yeah, or, oh man, okay, no, here's what my, like, dream would be if they ever, decided, like, really overhaul character creation, is separate bangs and, like, hairstyle so that you can mix and match.
Who knows? Evercold may solve that problem.
Hmm?
It's the next expansion.
I don't know if they're splitting up things in hairstyle with Evercold or if they're just doing
I don't
like
know.
I
I
think
was making more of a joke.
yeah, I mean it'd be nice. Evercold at the very least it feels like it's the start and they could eventually do it. Oh. Hey Zev, could you pop a steal? Thank you. But yeah, I'm excited for Evercold. I've always been kind of about the changes they made to Bard back in Stormblood. And I'm kind of excited about the changes they announced for if they're going to work the way I think they're going to work. Granted, some of the changes they mentioned for Bard, I'm sitting here, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Because they're like, yeah, you're going to get a song that, like, okay, granted, it was like HP regen. So maybe they're reworking Nature's Mina to, like, be a regen instead of a buff, which might be kind of neat. But they're also like, yeah, increased defense. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, we already have a song that does that. Why are you talking about about this like it's a new feature? But so my guess is they're talking about Troubadour and maybe a rework of Nature's Mina. And then they also mentioned something about a skill or like a movement speed increase. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, that's just Peloton / Swift Song. Are they turning it back in? Are we getting Swift Song back? Are they turning it back into a Bard only thing?
Oh, it's shiny treasure.
And then the question is it going to stay the way it works now anyway, or are they going to make it work in combat? And basically make it like, what's that scholar skill?
Expedience.
Yeah, basically make it like Bard Expedience. Whoop.
That'd be nice. I could always use more expedience in my life.
We've got another steal. You still have, yeah, okay. Somebody pop a steal. I don't like wasting Pommanders.
Okay. There you go. Should get those bags. Nice bags with the rainbow shrub. Because I know Zeph wants it.
Oh, the rainbow shrub? The shrub, yes,
Yeah.
yes I do. I need the pride shrub.
A pride shrub.
More steel?
Yeah,
Alright,
they drop
okay.
more often in this.
Again?
I got it.
Well, I mean, we're on the lower floors. They usually throw a lot more stuff at you.
I know, but it's not stuff, it's thing. Stuff implies multiple things, Zev.
Nothing thing.
Best dungeon theme.
The bird.
Oh, we're capped on site? Whoops. I'll pop one in the next floor.
And then we can pop an insulation. Nope, not on this floor.
What is on this floor is a trap.
Now, I was about to say, remember, you being able to see the traps on the floors are not targets, Zev.
I used it strategically to lower their health.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it again. What?
Oh, can we use it strategically on this mimic? How'd that work out for you? Help!
I
Help!
think it achieved the desired effect.
Oh no.
Woo!
I got pox.
Yeah, fun fact. At least in, I know this is how it worked with Heaven on High. At lower floors, you can silence, the skill that puts, you can silence Malice.
Zev always gets in trouble.
I'm not in trouble.
You
Everything
are in
is fine.
trouble.
Now, Zev,
Everything
do you
is
want to?
literally under control and going exactly as planned. What is wrong
Hey,
with you
Zev.
people?
So, do you want to explain to us what the strategic benefit of turning yourself into a pixie was?
It's cute. There was no
It is
strategic
cute.
advantage, but there was a morale advantage.
Mm.
It was very cute of you.
Are you sure you're not just trying to justify the fact that you're a chaos gremlin who likes stepping on all the traps?
No, I don't need to justify that. I would just say that I'm a chaos gremlin that likes stepping on all the traps. if
Then
that was
why are
the
you
only thing
making
that were true.
excuses?
Because it was funny. It was supposed to be comedic timing about stepping on the wrong kind of trap, but saying I was going to do it again. It was pure setup and payoff, and instead of acknowledging the fact that it was the wrong trap, we just moved on. I don't know what this one does. Okay. But I do
Something
know
that
which
is the
ones are the
opposite of
explosions.
strategic.
I do know which ones are the bombs. Did we hit the votive? The candelabra?
No. We did not.
Oh.
It is your exclusive job, Shizu, at all times to hit these candles.
To what?
Candle.
Oh, candles? Okay.
Yeah.
What do the candles do?
Magic.
Gamble.
None of that actually
think I
answers
got-
my question.
They give you buffs on the next floor.
Oh,
debuffs.
okay. Oh.
Not
Okay.
on the first
I've never
couple
seen a
floors,
debuff. So therefore
It's
they
not-
don't exist.
but they don't exist. Okay.
Giving the mobs more health and damage isn't a debuff. It's
a gig, right?
it's a difficulty buff, which is actually an overall benefit to the game.
Uh-huh.
Of course, Seth. Of course.
No. Hey, Zev. How's your steel doing?
I can use it.
Okay. Yeah,
Mine
give you
just
that
ran
ether
out.
pool. Okay.
For once, we're gonna do this honestly without Mio's magic.
Oh! Whoops. Bay trap is triggered? No shit.
But they're so
What
cute.
strategic importance did that provide to you?
I didn't realize I stepped on one. I didn't. Oh, right, that's right. We don't have the site anymore.
The fairies are cute. So it's a morale boost.
Yeah, boss time. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually made decent progress in this on my main, so I know nothing about the bosses in here.
Just dodge.
Ah!
Whee!
Where did you come from? Ow. And I fat thumbed my rotation. I'm so good at this game.
It's okay, so am I.
But have you considered Gay Pride Bush?
Our Lord and Savior, Gay Pride Bush.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's so unexciting now that I figured out how that mechanic works.
There's a towel.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ow.
All the other times I've done this, I've just not been paying attention at all and been letting other people carry me through.
Well, now it's your turn to be the one carrying.
We got
That
2
warning
sacks
got me
of
so
light.
scared for a second, but my inventory is not full. Okay, we're okay.
We're okay. So how far are we going?
I at least want to finish the story, and then, however far we can get.
story.
Yeah, I have a hard cutoff at 8 p.m.
Oh,
But
good.
other than that, I'm happy
8
to
p.m.
go
Central?
however long. Yes.
Okay.
Shizu, we are both Central Time.
I still like to confirm. I have dyscalculia and I'm time blind. You're gonna have to... Or I'm sorry, dyscalculia. And probably also dyslexia, considering the fact that the first time I ever heard of it, I read it wrong and now forget how it's actually pronounced. Basically, I don't do numbers good. Or time.
There's dyscalculia, and yeah.
Is it dyscalculia? Isn't there an I in there?
You're asking the wrong person, but I do know it's pronounced dyscalculia since that's what my sister has.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing until a couple of years ago, and when I read about it, I was like, oh, that would explain so much about me. Cause like, when I was in college, or like when I was in school, history classes I didn't have a problem with remembering like the what, because I would remember things in terms of stories, but I could never remember what years things happened in. Math, absolute nightmare.
Now imagine that for reading and writing as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have at least very mild dyslexia, but
why am I being paid?
Because everyone loves you.
But yeah, everything is soup.
Everything is soup.
Time, math, words I'm not familiar with and have to like...
Zev uses steel.
Like, there are legitimately names in this game that I was reading wrong for a really long time until I had to actually say them out loud for stream.
I don't even try with row names.
Until somebody that I knew pronounced or Horshafal, I just was like, H guy. Ishgardian H guy.
You know, no, Ishgardian names are on a completely different level because they're doing the stupid French thing of like silent letters and stuff.
Hey, French
so
is
like
fun.
it's not Honoroid, it's Anois.
She says that she has a French name.
I also, here's a really good example. I, for the longest time, thought Horshafon's brother's name was Artorial, and then I think I heard it in a cutscene or I read it like more carefully and realized, oh no, it's Arturo. I was flipping the I and the O. Ooh, we can see the wall
Run
from here?
around like a chicken with my head.
Also, ow.
Ow.
Sorry, the song stuck in my head.
Oh, we can see the wall from here. That's cool.
Very pretty.
Oh no, I remember why I went onto Discord.
Meow? Oh. What?
Somebody hit a trap.
What?
We're
What?
mud.
What is happening? Are we able to open?
No.
That's
I'll
evil.
It's basically just rage. It's just a rage thing.
You roll into things.
Can I at least do damage like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you instant kill
Incredible.
everything.
Oh, that's what you meant by rage. I thought you meant rage like rage bait. Like the game was baiting us into being angry.
No. Y'all go do your mud ball thing. I will
I
sit
shall.
here and pick up all the loot.
I was already doing that. Okay.
I'm gonna go bowling.
It's okay.
I
It's
was
fine.
doing it because I did it on accident. Like, first thing, I immediately hit the button that ended it because I was trying to sprint.
That's so fun. Is that the full? That's the full thing cleared. All right. Goodbye, fun little transformation.
Oh wait, we didn't go over here.
Oh, we can't use items.
Yeah, sad.
Running around like a chicken with a turtle.
Oh, right, the key's right here. Oh, was I in the key room with the key? Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I have ADHD. I'm easily distracted. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me.
Bully.
No.
I don't think the white version looks as good as the black version for the paladin weapon.
It's pretty either way.
I'm not really
Oh,
a fan of the
is
shield.
black
I
what
really
it looks
the
like once you
sword.
get? Is black what you get when you get it to higher enough ether pool?
Low. It's the lower ether pool. White is the
Oh,
high.
oh, I see what you're saying. So does the metal turn white then?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that as much. Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, you have your black bow. All the metal bits that would be black are white later on.
Is the glass still white?
Yeah, the glass patterns don't change, except for I think they might be a little bit more vibrant.
I don't like that, because, like, the whole idea of stained glass is, like, the play of the metal with the glass. And if it's all white, you're not going to be able to see anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I like the shield better than the original. Because it does feel very paladin shieldy, with all that, or being bright color like that. But yeah, the sword is already funky looking, and it just looks funkier.
I mean, if you know life, you're enough in here to begin with, you can just get both versions of every weapon that you want. Oh, so thank you, Zeb. Ah! God damn it.
I cannot Asuna.
Do I have echo drops
ADHD
on
is
me?
not an assunable debuff.
Yes, I have an Assunable debuff.
Oh, wait, you know what I can do? Hopefully this is the right thing. God damn it. It didn't. Thanks, game. Yes, that's exactly what I want you to remove, is pacifism
doesn't work
from our
for me.
healer. What's this? Strength? I'll take a strength. Also, heck yeah, level 100. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait, isn't sensing a treasure coffer nearby on this floor, or...
No.
Oh, okay.
No, our intuition said no,
Okay.
so we're fine. Other one does it on the next floor.
Heal.
You know, the ones that I used were to give us more treasure chests on this floor.
Fair.
Next. Why me? I hate it here.
Please don't blow up. Okay.
You may be in a bit of a situation.
We're fine.
Oh boy. Saribot just caught a very interesting bot post.
Oh, what did it have to say?
AI viewers, streamboo.com. From user, inappropriate markup word letters.
Letters.
Cool. As if I already didn't want bots in my chat to begin with. I definitely don't want them using AI.
But we can get you your AI generated comments for user engagement.
This is such a you've come to the wrong neighborhood situation.
I guess I'm morally obligated to kill you if I step on the trap.
If I want to talk to something fake, I'll go play Baldur's Gate 3. Or I'll do the normal neurodivergent thing of talking to my cats and then answering for them.
Paladin is so down.
What did you do?
I burst down the mobs while running away.
Oh.
Because my Confiteor combo is at ranged and it heals me.
Ah.
So I could run away, heal, and or kill the mobs all at the same time.
I keep forgetting that you're avoiding Evercold information, and therefore may not know all of the information about the job changes.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're referencing, and do not care.
Yeah, I was literally about to be like, hey, Zev, what's your opinion about the tank changes? And then I remembered, you don't know. You're avoiding having an opinion. Also, hello, Decaboo.
I mean, if my first exposure to it is me experiencing it, it means that it's my opinion and no one else's.
Yeah.
Which is why I genuinely liked Dawn Trail. I vibed with it on my own, at my own pace, and it was fine.
Yeah, I avoid social media until I finish an expansion. Dawn Trail's fine. I think it's better written. Honestly, in terms of pacing and writing, I actually think it's one of the better written expansions in the game. People look at to be clear, I love Heavensward, but people look at it with rose-tinted glasses, and base Heavensward has some really rough pacing.
I hated Heavensward all the way through it. I thought the pacing was awful. And every time I wanted to be doing one thing, we were constantly being dragged away to do something else that I did not care about at that time. I'm like, I have lost all emotional investment in this issue. Stop bringing me back to it, or finish it.
I mean, I roughly have kind of the same issue where, like, the thing is, I know what the problem is with Heavensward. I don't completely know how to fix it in a way that doesn't introduce new problems. Because the thing is, the reason why they have you go rescue Raubon when they do is because they want to introduce Ilberd as early into the expansion as they can, so that they can Chekhov stun him in 7.5, or in 3.5. Where, oh man, we've seen him this expansion, but it's been so long that you may have forgotten about him. But going to rescue... Oh, we're done with the game, Dekubu. Honestly, if anybody is worrying about spoilers on this channel, at this point, the stream is not the place to be. Zev is just actively avoiding any information about Everfold, which I respect. But yeah, okay, so the issue with Heavensward is, like, they want to check off Skun, Ilberd by introducing him as early into the expansion, so, like, he's kind of relevant to the expansion, but it's been so long that you've kind of forgotten about him until he appears in 7.5. Or 3.5, I'm sorry. But at the same time, going to rescue Raubon when we do interrupts the flow of the actual story of Heavensward and us being in, Ishgard. A, because we're fugitives in Ul'dah, and B, because we're helping out with the Dragon Song War. And I think pacing-wise, it should have been saved for 3.1, but at the same time, I worry that would have been too close to the whole Griffin thing. And
I don't know what's going on. My game keeps spinning me around.
Are you okay? Is your character drunk? Are you on controller? Does your controller have drift? Do you need to clean your controller?
My dog was sleeping on my controller, I guess. So I have a controller, but I don't use it for 14 unless it's something that's going to destroy my hands. And I guess I knocked it off, and she decided that she was going to
It's a comfy spot.
Okay, there we go. Now hopefully it's properly disconnected and everything, and the working.
But yeah. In the meantime, I like Dawntrail. I do think that it should have been a little bit longer. I feel like the Kona section of 7.1 was supposed to be part of the base expansion, and then they moved it. Because the thing... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna pop an incense real quick. Because we have another one. There we go. Oh, does she just... Or do they just follow me around now? That didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Wait, what do you do?
She provides you a heal.
Oh! Also remember all the fair they
done. Entire health bar per sec or something ridiculous.
Oh. Oh, I see. That is good to know for soloing. But anyway,
This will
yeah.
turn you into a fairy. We're not gonna step on it.
Does it
Like
heal
the
anybody in the
delusion
party or just the
picture.
person who summoned it?
Everybody in the party, I believe.
Okay. Okay. I was about to be like, oh shit, should I have let you pop that? But good to know.
Can I pop an intuition? Or... Oh wait, I was right-clicking it. Silly me. Oh, found it.
Haste?
Oh yes, Shizu, if you need to grind paste, this is one of the best places in the game for it. For your relic. So I think you're...
Oh, I'm way past needing paste. My paste eating days are past me. I've been farming up tomes at this point to get all the weapons.
Well, no, I just heard you say paste.
Haste. I said haste. Haste. H as in Henry, A as in Adam.
Okay. I was like, yes, you could get paste from here, but I don't. But did you need paste?
No,
for your
I don't.
relic?
I don't hate myself enough to do relic on or expansion current relics anyway on 2 characters. Trust me, as somebody who did 3 relics in a Realm Reborn, never again. When my main has the PTSD reactions to the steps of the Dawn Trail relic, those are very real from the soul reactions. What are you? Poison fruit. Oh, that's the one that summons the big Titania and. Okay.
Yeah, that's the floor clear.
Oh, you already okay. What do you mean, ether pool remains unchanged? Give me my ether pool.
Nope, no ether pool for you.
Oh. But yeah. Anyway, fun fact about Dawn Trail, a base Dawn Trail. It is exactly 100 quests. Which I'm guessing they did because they thought it would be a cool idea to have the expansion where we hit level 100 be exactly 100 quests, but... I want all the mounts. I want the mounts from Cosmic Exploration, but the new Glamour is so cute that I'm actually, for once, putting off getting the mounts and stuff when I'm working on it on my main to get the new Glamour.
Okay, that's me. So you need to watch his feet, and his feet will glow in the order of the AoEs that he's going to set off.
Zeb, I'm a Twitch streamer. I can't be watching feet. I can't be giving that away for free. Uh-oh. I'm okay. I might be in trouble, but for now I'm okay.
Story time with Zeb. I have a friend, we're gonna call her Bella, right? Not her name. And anyways, she is a delightful, wonderful person who has the poor deluded belief that everybody means exactly what they say they do. And is definitely and is a very easy person to take advantage of. Well, one day she's in the supermarket wearing sandals, and some guy walks up to her and is like, "Yo, can I take some pictures of your feet for my class project?"
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
And she's like, yeah, sure. So she stands there in the middle of the supermarket as this guy pulls out his phone and takes pictures of me.
No. Also, can you guys give me like a minute to run to the bathroom?
Okay.
Okay. And I think I'm gonna run the ad break now on Twitch so that way we can go in when we get back. Alright, so I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hello. I am ready to go when you guys are.
Dev's doing something on the car.
Okay.
Definitely not sending out my retainers.
All
That
good.
would be silly.
Definitely not.
Honestly, hang on, let me check something real quick. I should probably start sending out my Oh, I need to send out my retainers for fire crystals. Holy shit. Or not just crystals, shards. Anyway.
I might have some if you need some on a short notice.
No, I just, when I panic, I buy them, and it's not like I don't have the gil, but, like, my retainers aren't doing anything right now. They're level 100. So I might as well use them to farm some shards. Anyway, everybody readied up from the ready check stuff, so whenever you're ready to send us in. I don't. I always forget which emotes I have on this character and which ones I don't. Let's go. We are officially at the point, I think, where I haven't gotten this far yet. Smile. It's so pretty! Are we underwater? Oh, we're underwater.
It feels like we're in that one place.
Alzadals? Because it's just giving me, like... Okay, you're either thinking Alzadal's Legacy or, the Floth section of, Dawnmag, I think.
The second.
Okay.
I was thinking of the Cosmic or the Grand Cosmos dungeon, which was Floth stuff or something.
No, the Grand Cosmos was, Anumo sending stuff after us. It was Vobert. Oh, that's cool. It's not gonna let me go down the stairs. Let me go down the stairs. Let me explore.
Are
those pews down there? Hang on. Are those pews? Maybe they're. Hang on. I'm trying to see what they're pointed at. No, are they not gonna show me? Nope. Yes? Maybe? No. I'm enough of a lore nut that when I can see cool things out of bounds, I absolutely will try to see everything. The fact that the devs even bother with stuff like that and don't just make it a bottomless pit, I think is really cool.
I was gonna say I don't remember these floors. I remember these floors. These are probably the floors I should stop full-fulling. somewhere around here.
Probably.
Hang on, let me just squish my face against the window. Nope, we don't see anything. Do I see anything cool down there? Kinda. Oh. I have a friend. Thank you.
Introverted.
Let me jump in the water.
Get in the water.
It won't let
Let's
me.
get in the water. Or I'll raise the tide so high. I'll love it. Die. Just get in the water. Just get. Oh my god, I love deep dungeons.
Yes.
I'm having so much fun.
So much fun.
Papa witching.
I'm not popping a witching for 2 mobs, okay?
Okay, well, we'll get a new one. We will get a new one immediately.
It doesn't even help me kill them faster.
I don't like wasting things. It's why my biggest annoyance about Shadowbringers was the fact that it required a level 80 quest to finish it, or a roll quest to complete a level 79 MSQ quest. Because I didn't like that it made me waste experience when 80 was the level cap. Ooh, music got creepy.
That is bad design, I will admit. Like, the level 70 quest requiring you to complete a level 80 quest, that was simply just a bad call.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an issue anymore because 80 isn't the level cap. Except it is, oh my god, it's gonna be an issue for free trial players. Because they can't go past 80, so it's a problem all over again.
Yeah. And like, it also just simply means that level requirement is factually incorrect.
It should have been a level 80 quest.
Objectively, gated. Yeah. It should have been a level 80 quest, or they should have lowered.
Okay, so here's the thing. My original plan was, okay, I'll do like 2 scripted shorts a week and then have everything else be like, clips. But now I'm thinking I might have a 3rd scripted video that's just like, hi, I'm a 12-year veteran of this game. Here's my tips to new players. When you get to Shadowbringers, or level up at least 2 jobs, so when you get to to Shadowbringers, you don't have to worry about this. I'm not going to spoil things, but there's a level 80 or level 79 quest that requires that you complete a level 80 role quest. It's infuriating, and if you don't want to waste experience...
But I was like, well, we'll make better time if I don't.
We should probably at least poke our heads in to see if there's silver chests.
Yeah.
What's your Aether Blood, Shizu?
28-26.
Okay, so you're good through floor 40 as of the moment for your Aether Pool.
Okay, but I wanna be the best that I can be.
There ever was.
I want to be the very best that no one ever was.
I know that. I'm just saying. I'm just making sure because if you don't make
hang on.
enough Aether Pool, you get hard locks, and we'll have to do an extra floor. You can be the very best. I just need to make sure that you also meet the bare minimum.
Fair enough. I appreciate you looking out for me. Thank you.
Oh.
What is this room? This room is just all bad.
Evil.
Evil.
Have we passed the point where I can't silence the thing yet?
Probably.
I mean, the real solution is just kill it before it becomes a problem.
The real solution is to ignore it because Pox doesn't do more damage than your health regens.
Yeah, but when you're not a tank and don't have tank privilege, Pox plus getting hit by things is not fun. And can, in fact, kill you. Oh, what is this? You guys aren't, like, this isn't me, like, playing it up because I'm streaming something I've done before. I genuinely haven't gotten this far on my main yet, so this is all new to me. What is this? Does that lead up to the empty? Oh, you guys have a friend. Have fun. Light. Sure.
Panic bad.
Okay, can confirm. Silence still work. Or interrupt still work here.
Well, yeah, alright, you can always interrupt it, but you can't stun and a couple other things fall
No,
off.
I think at higher levels, at least in Heaven on High, I think at higher levels you can't. I don't know if it works the same in here.
For Malice or Death Trap?
Whichever one casts Pox on you.
Balance.
Okay. I know in higher levels of Palace of the Dead, you can still interrupt Malice.
Maybe I was misinformed? I thought at higher levels it didn't work.
At higher levels, you can't stun it out of it.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Or maybe whoever told me that. Man, you just...
Mimics
are
like
attracting
me.
all of the things. Don't worry, I protect.
At least there's no pox.
Okay, you can
Steel.
use the steel now.
Okay. Look at the bright side. At least it wasn't a mimic inside of a mimic inside of a mimic. That's
Inside
happened.
of an explosion.
Oh, I just noticed the water trickling down on here. That's cool. I wish the animation carried over to the puddle, but... I like how the water coming down looks. Yeah, haste! Oh my god, okay, so... The first time I attempted this, when it first came out, I was on Red Mage and we got haste, and that was so much fun.
You'd probably like Time Mage, Red Mage.
Probably.
And, Fort Tower.
Maybe I should play it. No, I'm not. I don't hate myself to try that out with Black Mage, just because I don't think I'm super good at Black Mage, but it might be worth a try. Little peek.
So apparently the world first clear went to the people that cheated their way
Oh,
through
I heard
top.
about that. Yeah. Oh, well, the bigger drama I've been following is, you know who Xenosis is? Xenosis?
Nope.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Final Fantasy XIV's Asmongold, basically.
Yeah.
There's some pretty heavy evidence that the dude's been ban evading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was even like evidence. I think it was just straight up like he was seen streaming on a separate account for ban evasion.
I think he's like sock puppeting somebody else's account. Like somebody is lending him their character and then like pretending that ooh, they're just really shy. And that's why they're not on mic, even though this is a person who has a history of being on mic on their own streams.
I don't know. I stopped liking Xenos and Arthas a long time ago.
What's depressing to me as like a longtime player of the game is that people are acting like him getting banned because he was shit-talking somebody and being an asshole on stream is something new. This is not the first time that's happened.
Yeah, I was poking my head in to look at one of the people in my FC's attempt, and they're streaming with their plugins like just full on out and are showing
Why are people
as they're
stupid?
trying to clear.
Do they want them to like do more things like the marker incident? Do they want repeats of that? Because for those who don't know, you used to be able to place markers in the middle of combat, but people were using an add-on to automate that and cleared, I think it was the Alexander Ultimate.
Yeah, Alexander.
And so the devs disabled the ability to place markers during combat. Hey guys, please don't ruin things for the rest of us. Please don't be the reason we can't have nice things.
Like, it doesn't even fix the issue in most cases for people that are cheating, but it does like screw people that aren't who are legitimately doing things legit and and would like to do stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, it most certainly makes things more complicated because then it has to be like server side and stuff, or not server side, client side cheats and whatnot. And so like your whole party can't benefit from it the same way. But yeah. Also, it does make you more of a threat. Hey, this seems like a nice room to cast a witching in. And so I shall. But yeah, it's why I usually try not to like talk about drama or other people in general on stream, because A, it's just a shitty thing to do. B, it's not, I don't think it's right when people can't, like, defend themselves.
Man, we really got it.
We don't already have an affluence pop. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, we just have, like, all things. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, 33.
Anymore.
What's on you?
I see those.
Safety? Safety.
I see the statue guys.
Yeah, the scats. I believe the statue guys. Their AOE is a one-shot kill, and is big.
Wait, statue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you see shirtless men, be afraid.
As somebody who's A-spec, I'm always afraid of shirtless men.
Oh no.
Fine! What?
What?
Happened?
You missed a chicken, by the way.
No intuitions the whole, like, 10 floors. That's kind of cringe.
It is very cringe.
Oh. Oh.
By the way, here is that Sin Eater you were talking about being dead and all. Controlling this place.
Is it actually dead? Or, like, how are they holding a funeral rite for a Sin Eater? I don't get it. Or was it bait the whole time? Also, are the cocoons gonna hatch? Do I need to be...
No.
How concerned do I need to be? I was gonna say, do I need to be concerned, but of course I do.
No. I think this is like, Thunder God 2.0, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's more about making sure that you're placed correctly. This seems like it's going to be a 3/4 room.
Ooh,
Oh! Definitely a 3/4 room. Wrong side.
Maybe I
Looks like
should
it's
be behind
opposite
it.
telegraph side.
Maybe I shouldn't be behind it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then...
maybe where I was before was the right place. I see.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, you're glowing. I don't want to be here. I super don't want to be... Oh, I ran in the wrong direction. I see.
Okay, first one, we don't want to be on that side.
Ow!
So now we do.
You.
Oh, you're covering me. Thank you. Oh, no. Ow. Ow! I didn't even see that until it was too late.
Take me to church.
Oh, where's the black dog at the shrine of light?
Okay, now I'm assuming there's going to be a cutscene when I exit, so I am going to mute myself, and I will see you guys once I'm done with whatever cutscenes I'm doing. Alright. Exiting in the area. Yep, I'm not. My inventory's not full. It's fine. I mean, that's 4. Yeah! New high score! Yep, here we go. Oh, I see. I don't get to talk to them anymore. Oh, I'll admit it. Ink Dan, or Aunt Dan is eyeing you critically. Have you news I should hear? Welcome, Wanderer. Oh, is that so? A sin eater donning robes of the clergy. That does sound promising. Tell me more, Thin Branch, that my mind's eye can peruse the fullest portrait. Either I mistake the shape and making quite, or else you faced an arbiter of light. Would be best to send for the king. Although, considering your bond, your battle may already be old news. A moment, if you please. Oi, all Swede, put a girdle around, put a girdle around Il Meg and 40 wing beats. Have you fathomed why burning juniper incense can summon the fairy king to your side? Of course you haven't. You're only mortal. As innocent as a bairn of 5 summers on the eve of your baptism. Not more, or one more sleep, and you'd be welcomed into the laity of the first light. But not all children were so lucky. Those who died before baptism could not receive light's blessing. they could not be reborn. Instead, their souls were condemned to wander these lands as pixie kind. However, not all pixies are made this way. Take a mortal youth, no older than 16. Lead them into the kingdom of rainbows by intent or happenstance. Should they follow their breadcrumbs safely back, let none be the wiser. Should their heart cry out for home, let mortality embrace their mossy bones. But should they be of that rare disposition, one that longs for magic's fell and fancy's fey, those are the pilgrims that wander evermore. To revels do they turn their mind, to dreams of wings and pixie kind. No food nor rest feign they to take, forever after, ne'er to wake. Exhausted and enthralled, the dreamer dies, and beside their remains blooms a solitary flower. The dewy petals hold a wayward youth who purged their mortal grossness and seized the likeness of their desire. One who spurned their fate, a mad plume. Yes, our King Titania was once a mortal like yourself, a mortal baptized in the Church of the First Light. Had their body lain in a chapel, juniper incense would have been burned in their honor. There is something so familiar, so comforting about juniper smoke. For a moment, the soul remembers where it belongs, and the smoke, in turn, embraces it. So to your censer the king may fly, welcome within the church as one of its faithful deceased. I trust this waft isn't cajoling you with mischief. But perish the thought! I but sing your majesty's praises as the most audacious pilgrim this land has ever known. Traversing walls and wards, life and death, even the boundary betwixt mortal and fey. No other makes such a delightful mockery of barriers. Well, never have I been so needlessly flattered. 'Tis only natural to seek roses despite the briar. Those who would not dare a pricked finger seem far stranger to me. Allsweed says you have something to report. I would hear it from your lips, my sapling. Tell me everything. Then our discoveries have aligned. While you were visiting chapels, my keepers were sifting through books. Among them, we found records of a great archbishop's passing before the fall of Vobert. His death dissolved the church's hierarchy, as no successor could be named. Slain by sin-eaters, officially. Yet in disgrace we know the need to dig up lies, bury the deed. Likely the archbishop became a sin-eater, but a few records were obfuscated. Or that a few records were obfuscated would hardly be surprising, given the church's declining reputation at the time. I believe so. The vestments of the eater you encountered match those in the archbishop's portrait all too well. After turning, he must have been locked away where none could find him, fated to wander the ruins of his faith forevermore. We may have been freed from the torments of light, but the archbishop would have known no such relief. Perhaps that, or what remained of him, was calling out, begging to be put to rest, that he might know death as one of the faithful in spite of the monster he had become. 'Tis done, your majesty. In the churchway paths, his spirit will glide no longer. Sprite will oh my god, sprite, not spirit. History shall inter the first light beside him, its legacy as brief as lightning in the cold night. Centuries will bury its stone, and millennia will erase its name. Do you think so? You and your comrades once traveled to the stars and back, and as I tracked the pretty glimmer of your mortal lives, I could not help but wonder. Were there always Fae in Norvrun? The Church of the First Light wove us into their stories repeated for lifetimes on end. Their devotion may well have created us. Belief has been known to change the world, has it not? So, even should the church be forgotten in name, its legacy will live on. It lives in every one of us. Farewell, Archbishop. I may never remember you, nor the mortal I once was. But beyond the yew trees, I found something beautiful. That's so cool. I'm glad that we got more about Feaol. Now, if only we could just get more Feaol. Not exactly hard proof, but you did well enough. Of all the Sin Eaters likely to organize a funeral, a lonely archbishop does fit the part. Now all is done and all is clear, with nothing left for us to fear. Except perhaps, now here's the catch. Upon the church remains the latch. The wards that keep us high and dry stay mum as to the reason why. What else inside drives us away? What deigns not suffer any fay? Alas, once more in chapel lies the truth behind this ill surprise. Or perhaps the archbishop simply forgot to turn the spell off. Or it happens to the best of us. I mean, he's dead. Yeah, we can now explore past 31. Blah, blah. Yep. Okay. Alright. Okay, so. I saw Luna wasn't able to stick around. What is the plan?
I think the next really easy off point is 50 floors. Let me check.
Yeah, it's 51.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm asking because without Luna, we won't
do that in the time that I have left.
Yeah, I'm just asking because without Luna, we're gonna have to like do a new save file.
We can restart it and start on 31.
Okay.
Correct.
Sounds good.
We just don't get our commanders, which is fine. We can collect more.
Our beautiful collection, though. I'm scratching at the door. I want to explore everything.
Oh,
Oh no! Jane! Hang on, I got you. I got you. Oh,
I forgot
wait,
these
what?
things-
Where am I? Where
I forgot
Where did
these
my
things
Phoenix
have an
Downs go?
AoE.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I might have put them in my, Chocobo saddlebag,
Oh no.
because I was crafting and needed inventory space.
It's okay. I'm sure Zev has one.
Let's see here. I have 102 in my saddlebag. I'll just grab them when we go to the next set of floors.
I shall now play like a healer.
Oh wait, let me peek down the other hallway because I can. What's up here? Nope. Okay, let's test my ability to solo.
I'm not opening that bronze chest. I have great luck with them.
I did it! I am mostly good at this game. Fun fact, I have made attempts at soloing POTD on my main. It's just been a while.
So many bombs.
Oh, I just realized I was trying to figure out what I could do. After Zev has to dip. And I realized, okay, so Zev probably remembers this. You know how I promised the community I was gonna level up Astro and a Dragoon?
Yep.
So yeah, I've been working on that off stream. And both are now at 60, so I could do their job quests.
You could do that.
I can finally free myself from not wanting to queue into Duty Finder because I'm missing all of my Heavensward skills. Because I wanted to save doing job quests until I was actually on stream. Oh, there we go.
You see, I thought we were gonna have you help you level them up on stream, and therefore I thought I was going to get the joy of watching you play Astro.
You did! So that did happen, but also I wanted to do frontlines anyway because there's stuff that I need from PvP, so might as well do it on a job I need to level.
That's fair.
And also, at some point, I want to stream other games, so I didn't want to be, like, putting off leveling them just to do it on stream when I could free up some of that time commitment for other stuff. I think what I'm probably gonna do is give it until Wednesday to try to find people to help out with the raid, because we still need like 3 people. And if I can't find people, I might sit in Party Finder on my main and try to recruit that way. Because it's either that or we move it to August and I start Final Fantasy IV After Story on Sunday. I would rather it be members of the stream community who help out, but yeah.
Oh, phrasing. That might be nice.
Oh. Under all circumstances, we must interrupt this guy.
Which guy?
The one that just died.
Okay, the pervert. Got it.
One with the staffy looking thing.
Wait. Oh, maybe it's okay. I'm trying to figure out if the pews are actually like facing anything or if it's just nonsense. Oh wait, no, I was going the right way. So out of curiosity, what does the thing that needs to be silenced do?
Gives them damage boost.
Big thing AoE that kills everyone.
Ah,
I thought that was onto dust.
Yes, that. I know onto dust is
The mana boost
big
is the damage.
Yeah. To my knowledge, it basically has two minor enrages.
let's see here. Will it cleanse the right thing? No.
No, it never does.
Well, I tried.
You can try.
Unfortunately, it has a 45-second cooldown, so I can only try so much.
Do you want to go into this room? There's a candelabra in here.
Let's see here. Where is... Oh... oh, there's a couple of chests in here. Hey, Flame! Can we jump up here?
No.
Boo. No. Okay. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Votive candle. I hit these, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I lost.
Treacherous. Well, I'm sure that's fine.
Oh, one got me.
Probably should have jumped off the platform instead of going down the stairs.
You know what? Brain doesn't always work.
That's fair. It's fine. Nothing happened. Everything is fine.
AI is broken, okay? Pathing is hard.
Oh boy. I love Gloom. Oh, look. Is that... That's not Big Shirtless Man. That's something different.
He's also scary.
Okay.
Those things are
Gotcha.
scary.
Just
Shirtless
be afraid
man
of
with...
all men.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oops. Hey, Zev, I made friends.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Wow. What a...
Jane, run as far, far away as you can.
Far, far away.
Oh, so that's what they do. Thank
Very,
you.
very far away.
Okay. Okay, you're good now.
Oh, hey, look at that. I got a Phoenix down.
Nice.
Low battery? What do you mean low battery? I thought I made sure you were charged. I'm gonna need a second after this pull. There, dead.
Headman.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say I accidentally fat thumbed my, my interrupt earlier, so it's on cooldown. just realized I don't know how long I've been trying to drink out of an empty water bottle when I have a full one on my desk. Oh, that's much better.
I'm gonna check back here in case they put it in the starting room.
Okay. Thank you, Jane.
You're welcome.
Oh, hey, Zev, Papa Steel. Also, I'm just gonna peek these other rooms. There's an armored shirtless guy and also the thingy over here.
The horde?
Treasure thingy. Little glowing beacon. I'm forgetting the name of it.
The horde.
Horde. Yes.
It's
Oh, I
horde.
didn't hear what you said. But yeah, Horde is back there.
Jane, can you hit me? Please save me!
I did save you.
Thank you.
So we don't want to go after the cursed horde at the moment.
We just need to clear the room first.
Yeah.
Pork, pork, pork!
My dog is excited, apparently.
Cute.
He likes to talk.
Which room did we need to clear for Horde?
The one in the middle, on the south of the middle.
Oh, well, I guess we're back. I'm back. Oh, steel.
I'll do it. Oh.
There. Okay. God damn it. Okay. If I use it on myself, okay, cool. It did remove the classification from myself, at least.
At least there's that.
I was about to be like, okay, when I use it on our healer, it removed classification. If I use it on myself, is it going to remove silence? Because fuck me, I guess. But...
It applies in which the order that they're applied, doesn't it?
Yes.
Which is why
guess...
paralysis is so annoying for bad breath, because it's so late.
Yeah. It's just the order that they put it in.
Also, apparently this one is slightly less scary than the other one.
Ah.
It depends. Maker makes it so he flies to whoever he targets, and then it does an AoE, and then it does a bigger AoE. So someone like Shizu would probably be more afraid of that one.
Haha. Haste.
But yes, it's less deadly for you. Zev. is you have tank privilege.
Speaking of my tank privilege, I will probably have to dip after the set of floors.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no.
Ooh. Well, something hit me.
Yeah, those are polar wide. I think. Right tentacle, right tentacle. Now we go to the boss.
The floor is trying to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
How am I out of snooze? I hadn't used it the last couple days. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Is this a new...
No.
Where is it from?
I guess it's a new palette, but
No, not the boss, the
itself.
music.
Oh.
It's a remix of the battle theme, I think.
Is this from Pulse? Like, I know it's a remix of, but I've never heard this one before. Ow. Oh, ow.
Oh no, it's self-destructing. No.
Good luck, Sav. Oh!
Hit me up.
Nope. We tried.
Oh well.
My GCD wasn't up, so I couldn't cast Res.
I don't know if you had enough MP for it either.
Ooh.
But we tried. Thank you so much, guys.
You're welcome.
There's ads happening right now. I'm gonna grab some food, and then I'll probably go do those job quests.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Tuesday I'm doing Hildebrand, and Wednesday... Oh, Wednesday, if you guys want to join in, I'm gonna be doing the Monster Hunter collab.
Okay.
Because I haven't done that on this character yet.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna grab food, and then continue with things. I will talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Okie dokie. Bye bye.
Alright, so yeah. I will be right back, guys. I know, well, ads are about to end, so I'll just fill people in case anybody's watching, and let them know what's going on. And then, yeah. Hey, everybody! everybody. So, we wiped. And Zev has to go. So, I am going to take a minute to go grab some food. I know ad break just ended, but I'm gonna take a minute to go grab some food. And then I think my plan is I'm gonna at least do the level 50 to 60 Dragoon quest. Because if I'm gonna do, like, roulettes on any job, it's, besides, like, frontlines, it's gonna be Dragoon. But I'd like to have my Dragoon skills. So, yeah. So I will be back in, like, 3 to 5 minutes with some om-noms, and then we will go and do those quests. So, BRB. Alright, we're back. So, let me switch over to Dragoon, change my glamour. There we go. Do I have a Dragoon glamour weapon on this character? Well, one way to find out. I just want to see if I have something that fits this glamour better. If not, it's fine. It's whatever. Once again, I can't remember what I have on this character versus my main. Alright. So. You know what? Yes. Oh, right. I need to fix something. Hang on. Why aren't you charging? Okay. Charging now. Okay. Okay. There we go. Perfect. The best weapon. Alrighty, now. I believe I need to go to Dragon Head? Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. What weather-appropriate clothing I'm wearing. Honestly, this just goes to show what a badass dragoon I am. What a badass warrior in general. That I can wear clothing such as this and not be bothered by the cold. Sir Alberic is mustering reinforcements for a battle. Chizune, you have not succumbed to the eye's influence? The Fury be praised. Word had reached me of Estinian's fate, and I could not help but fear for you. I am relieved to see that my fears were unfounded. Wait, is that... Does it actually have different dialogue based off of... I don't know if I paid super close attention to this on my main. Oh, that's interesting. Now, forgive me this abrupt change in subject, but we have urgent need of your lands. Some days ago, a horde of dragons began wreaking bloody havoc within Ishgardian territory. An elite regiment of dragoons has been dispatched to deal with this threat. Alas, though they fight bravely, they are sorely outnumbered and are struggling to gain the upper hand. Indeed, but moments before you arrived, we received a request for reinforcements from a unit engaged in battle north and west of Whitebrim. A fellow dragoon and I will go to their aid, and we should be grateful for your presence. Pray go on ahead. We shall follow anon. Okay. Gonna go ahead and teleport. And pardon me while I take a big bite of pasta while we get over there. Don't mind me just navigating with one hand while eating with the other. Oh. I thought that was gonna be a, Let's see here. How do I play this job again? Thought that was somebody else leveling up Dragoon. Oh, I should... Hang on. That's right. One moment. Let me... Where do I have them? Let me retrieve that. And... Where are my Gissel greens? I know I'm not just out. Oh, they're in Daisy's inventory? Why are they in Daisy's inventory? That's weird. I owe you my life. The beast would have torn me limb from limb. Our lances were not needed, 'twould seem. Such is the might of the Azure Dragoon. You have not pledged allegiance to Ishgard, yet you came to our aid nonetheless. For that, we are grateful. Your deaths thus avenged, our comrades may go to their rests in peace. My lady, I shall attend to the fallen. 'Tis an honor to see you again, my friend. Though it appears I am not remembered. I suspect the armor is to blame. Permit me to introduce myself anew. I am Huestian, of the Order of Knights Dragoon, and I had the pleasure of assisting in your training. As we approached, Sir Alberic and I bore witness to the final moments of the battle. I could not help but notice that, though you have been instructed in our ways, there was something distinct about the manner in which you fought. I believe I know the reason why. As an adventurer, you have done battle with foes the realm over. Though through these many encounters, your techniques have evolved to produce a style that sets you apart from we who fight dragons exclusively. Such insights you must possess. If I may speak frankly, I wish to train under you. Will you accept me as your pupil? You see, a fearsome dragon has been terrorizing Korthus of late. Growly is its name, and I have been charged with leading a mission to slay it. Though I have stepped up to lead the order in the interim, I am not confident in my chances against the creature. Such is its ferocity and cunning. If I am to triumph over Growly, I must needs grow stronger, and I believe I can, under your tutelage. What say you? Will you consent to training me? As we teach, so do we learn. This I know from experience. I wholeheartedly urge you to accept Huestian as your pupil. You need not give me an answer right this moment. Think on it, and let Sir Alberic know your decision. Till next we meet. Oh, he's praying. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Also, one moment. Let me, just really quickly retrieve something kind of important. I must have been real desperate for inventory space to have thrown... No? Also, since we're here... you know what? Nah, I'll do inventory management later. Alright. Now, where were we? Hang on. Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be real funny if I did all of these quests with this mount? Have you made your decision then? Will you agree to teach Westian? Do I have a choice? I am grateful. I swear I will not disappoint you. With your guidance, I shall put an end to Growly's reign of terror. Now, I should like nothing more than to begin my training at once, but duty calls. For the time being, I shall endeavor to emulate the deadly lance work I witnessed you employing earlier. Westian is among our very best in recent generations. If you are to train one of her caliber, you must yourself rise to new heights of mastery. Resume your own training and return hither when you are satisfied with your progress. Hey, so guess what? I think we're good. Westian is ready for her first lesson, and Sir Alberic would direct your steps to her. Greetings, Shizune. You look very much a teacher today. Do I? That is well, for Westian is eager for her first lesson. Now, though you agreed to accept her as your pupil, I suspect that you are not without reservation. You worry whether you will be able to be equal to the task. Well, worry not. I have every confidence that you will make a fine mentor. Were I to offer you advice, however, it would be to have patience. Though Westian is a master of her art, it is all she has ever known. As such, it may prove a challenge for her to adapt. And like all of us, she is not without pride, and there will be times when tact is required. I must also mention that Westian is zealous to a fault. I worry that she will overexert herself in her pursuit of strength. But I am keeping you from your lesson. Westian left her word that she would be in the Western Highlands, testing her lance against Dragonspawn. Seek her out near the pike. Westian has gone to the Western Highlands of Korthus. Seek her out near the... Okay. Someone's been busy. Oh, it's her talons. Okay. Ugh, there are too many. Look out! And this time, I can actually have River out. Oh. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Our lessons have not even begun, and already you have seen me on my knees. I had been trying to match what lance work of yours I'd seen, but without success. That was how the dragons managed to overwhelm me. Might I suggest using training dummies next time? There's several over at Falcon's Nest. Had I but fallen back on my tried and trusted techniques, I would have made short work of their ilk. But what would I have learned then? Nay, what I know is no longer enough. The war exacts a heavy toll on us all, but none more so than we dragoons. If we are to survive, we must grow stronger. I must grow stronger. Shizune, will you demonstrate your techniques to me? I would study your movements up close. How do you suggest I do that? I suppose you have the right of it. There is no substitute for live foes. Come with me, then. There is a suitable place west of the Black Iron Bridge. Where? Oh, here we go. This is the spot. Lie in wait long enough, and dragons will surely appear. Where? Ah, here we go. The techniques you employ differ not from mine. Yet you overcome the enemy with such ease. What is it that separates us so? Probably experience. What is it that you are doing that I am not? Fighting things other than dragons? Ending wars? Liberating nations? Did I hear you rightly? You see no difference between our lance work, but in the course of considering this, you conceived a new technique? Yeah, battle at me. Get. Also, hang on. I need to rearrange something. Oof. Oop. That's not exactly what I wanted. Aren't you here? Damage spell, lower target's physical damage. Life surge. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you should definitely be there. I'm gonna put you there, and then this here. Alright. Question wants to hear more of the marvelous technique you have conceived. A way to draw out your comrade's strength. Such an approach had never occurred to me. And small wonder, perhaps, for we dragoons are taught to be relentless in offense. In order to bring down dragons, we strive to jump higher and strike harder. But in my single-minded pursuit of what I believed to be perfection, would seem I ended up fighting only with my lance. So focused was I upon delivering that next blow, I rendered myself blind to other possibilities. You have opened my eyes, Shizune. If I am to transcend my limits, 'tis plain I must cast aside my preconceptions. Ah, but the hour grows late. I must needs return to the congregation. Would you care to accompany me? It may interest you to see how your fellow dragoons live. Welcome to the home of the dragoons. I had a mind... Excuse me. I had a mind to show you the premises, but my father has paid me a sudden visit. This is my father. Oh boy, we were just talking earlier about my problem with Ishgardian names. Montorgains. Father, allow me to present to you my mentor, the Azure Dragoon, Shizune. It is an honor and a pleasure both to make your acquaintance. I hope you will forgive me for inconveniencing your plans. But what is a father to do? Dedicated to her duties as she is, my daughter scarcely comes home, and so I must go to her. Father, please, we have spoken about this. I but strive to be a dragoon worthy of the name, as you yourself were. All that I do to honor you. My child, you would honor me best by taking care of yourself. Well, I shan't overstay my welcome. Seeing you hale and hearty is enough. Till next time. He is so kind to me, even though I share not his blood. Like so many others, I was orphaned by the war. I would have died long ago, cold and alone, had he not found me and taken me in. All that I have I owe to him. 'Twas for no other reason than to honor my father that I followed in his footsteps and became a dragoon. But if I am to live up to his legacy, if I am to protect Ishgard as he once did, I must needs grow stronger. And I will, under your sage guidance. I look forward to our lessons to come. It nigh slipped my mind. Sir Alberic wished a word with you. Pray seek him out at the observatorium at your earliest convenience. Perhaps after you have had a wander outside the congregation. Okay. How much do I have to wander around here when I'm technically in Dawnfell? I was gonna just take the Ethernet out, but I think... Whoa, not you! No. There we go. This will get me a little bit closer. Ishgard really does, or not Ishgard. Central Quarthus really does kind of suck. Because the only Aetheryte, this is back when they only put one Aetheryte per zone. The only Aetheryte here is in the corner. Alright. My thanks for coming, Shizune. 'Tis no urgent matter. I was but wondering about Hwestian's progress. Tell me, how fares her training? It seems to be going well. So you have met her father. In his day, Montorgains was a dragoon of no small renown. He served Ishgard with valor until he took a grievous wound and was forced to hang up his lance. As Hwestian herself told you, she follows in her father's footsteps. From the first, she exhibited tremendous potential. In all ways, she was Estinian's equal, and the rivalry they shared raised both of them higher. Alas, that I chose Estinian, and not her. Since then, she has taken to training with a fervor which borders on self-punishment. It is well to strive for greater heights, but a dragoon must never lose sight of his conviction. It is the only thing that shields us from the dragon's wiles. So I beg you, keep watch over Hwestian. By your shining example, see to it she never forgets what it means to be a dragoon. Sir Alberic has just received word of an impending Dravanian offensive. Thank the Fury you're here. But moments ago, we received word that Growly's horde is advancing on Ishgard. Even as we speak, Questian prepares to go and meet them in the field. Alas, with most of the dragoons absent on another mission, I fear she sorely wants for lances. I would have you lend her yours, Shizune. Pray make haste to the congregation and join her. It's kind of really convenient and funny that I'm doing this quest while I am where I am in MSQ, because if I were in Endwalker or at any other point in Dawn Trail, I'd be like, hey, you know, that's not where I wanted to, is it? It is. If I would be like, hey, do you want me to just call Estinian for help? Because, like, I've seen him recently, but as of 7.5, we know the dumbass isn't picking up his link shell or his link pearl, and probably has it at the bottom of his bag if Fancred is right. So actually, no. Estinian being MIA, it makes sense. Even if we are close personal buddies now. Shizune, you've come to aid us? This improves our chances tenfold. Allow me to thank you as well, Mr. Shizune. I am but a worried father, and it gives me a heart to know that the Azure Dragoon shall fight beside my daughter. Though my training is far from over, the situation will brook no delay. We must head off Growly and his horde before they reach a populated area. It shall be my honor to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. The experience alone will teach me much. Of that I have little doubt. Promise me you will be careful, Questian. Take no unnecessary risks. Do you understand me? Remember, the dead cannot serve their nation. And what Ishgard needs above all are brave souls like you to protect her. Worry not, Father. I swear I will return to you. See that you do, my child. Now, before you go, there is something I wish you to have. The lance peregrine. It is yours now. Well, why, this lance was bestowed upon you, your forebear, by the Archbishop himself. I am no true child of yours. Yet you would entrust me with the family treasure. I will not betray your faith in me, Father. With this lance, I shall strike down Growly and protect Ishgard. Questian, it is time. It has been a while, my friend. I had the honor of overseeing your training when you were but a fledgling dragoon, and I shall be honored to fight beside you. Comrades, at last report, Growly and his horde had gained the Western Highlands. We shall lie in wait for them at the pike, with me. Mr. Shizune, may I have a moment? Each time I see my daughter off on a mission, we dance the self-same dance. I tell her to be careful, and she promises to do so. But I know her all too well. Questian burns to distinguish herself in battle, and she might repay me and my lady wife perceived death. I fear that one day the desire will cloud her judgment, and she will not come home. And so I beg you, pray watch over my daughter. I will do my best. Oh, you're just an NPC that, like, hangs out there, and you're a player. Okay. Okay. Oh. We were able to repel the first wave, but it cost us dearly. I'm afraid the rest is up to you and Westian. Chizune! Already we've suffered heavy losses, and that was but the first wave. They come. Brace yourself. Where are they gonna come from? Ah, up there. Okay. Oh, and over there. Okay. I see. When do I get my next AoE? It's level 62. Awesome. Infuriating in the context of this quest, but also... Hey, that means... I'm like a level away. Nice. It just doesn't matter, because I won't be able to use it in these quests anyway. I wonder how Evolved Mode is going to affect the Heavensward quests. I guess Questian's line in this is vague enough that it doesn't really matter what you get as long as you get a quest, but I do think, and I don't think you're going to find anybody who disagrees. Really, that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Heavensward is the way they lock gaming skills behind doing the job quest in Heavensward. Like, yeah, it's nice. I wish they'd at least not made it all of the job skills. And then again, even if that hadn't been the case, with the way things have been going since Stormblood, even if you had gotten skills outside of job quests originally, those probably would have been the ones to get ruined first. So, Because on one hand, I do think it's fun to, like, get skills from quests. If it makes doing the quest skill rewarding. But leveling itself should also feel like it comes with some kind of reward. Oh, is he okay? That was the last of them. Yet Growly is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid, only for our quarry to elude us. You were saying? Oh, hello. So you finally show yourself! Hey, come back! We need her! We promised we'd bring her back safe! What is she? Question, no! We're gonna go rescue her now, right? Because I don't want to have to break the news to her father. By the Fury, this is a disaster. I know not how to say this, but Westian, Strong as she is, she cannot have survived that. Here, I discovered this in the aftermath. There's a fragment of her armor. It must have broken off during the battle. Pray see it to her father's hands. Knowing him, he will be at the congregation, awaiting his daughter's return. Can we at least make sure that there's a body? I must rest a while. Pray bear word back to Ishgard. Did you even try to find the crash site? Or whatever? Also, why do I always have to be the one to tell people that their loved ones are dead? Mr. Shizune, what has happened? Where is my daughter? Okay. Polished culet. Normally attached to the bottom rim of a breastplate to protect its wearer from deadly thrusts to the buttocks. This collet appears to have become detached from Sir Westian's suit of mail. That could mean literally anything. The scrap. A piece of her armor? But why bring it to me? No. No! I refuse to believe that Westian is gone. It is too early to know for certain. Tell me everything that happened. Everything. Yeah, I think bringing something a little more convincing than her butt protector is required here. So she leapt upon the dragon, piercing its hide, after which the creature carried her westward. If none saw her fall, it means she may have managed to safely dismount. There is still hope. If Westian is out there, I shall not rest until I find her. Shizune, I trust I can rely on your aid. Let us speak further at the observatorium. Why go all the way to the observatorium? Why insist on inconveniencing me? Haha. Oops. Without further ado, let us consider a course of action. As Montorgain stares to hope, if Westian was not shaken off Growly's back, there is a chance that she yet lives. She will have ridden the dragon until such a time as she saw an opportunity to dismount. The question is, where? The worst possible outcome is that she has been taken deep into dragon-ruled lands, far away from her allies. While I pray that this is not so, we must be prepared for anything. Westian is one of our very best, and Ishgard can ill afford to lose her. For the nation's sake, and that of her father, let us find her and bring her home. I will track Growly's movements in order to ascertain Westian's location. Like as not, the search will take us into the heart of enemy territory. Pray keep your lance arm honed, for we shall soon have need of it. How soon? Like, now soon? Sir Alberic has acquired a lead pointing to the missing Westian's whereabouts. It seems your training proceeds apace, Shizune. Would that I could say the same of our search for Westian. With heretic activity on the rise of late, our forces are stretched thin. The Temple Knights have not the men to spare for the search effort. Be that as it may, we are not without leads. A short while ago, a peculiar report arrived from the front lines. In a recent skirmish between our knights and a band of heretics, one of the enemy was wielding a lance bearing a striking resemblance to Peregrine. The lance is a treasure belonging to Westian's family. If the reports are true, these heretics now have it. However, the villains came to possess Peregrine, it is more than likely that they know something of Westian's fate. If we can find them, we might yet find her. West of Camp Riversmeet, in the Western Highlands, a regiment of knights hunts the selfsame band of heretics we seek. I would have you join them, Shizune. It is our best hope for a clue. Where? Eh? Eh? Oh. Other side of the river? Ah, here we go. Sir Alberic sent word that you were to come. The heretics retreated through yonder pass, the man with the lance Peregrine among them. Our forces are giving chase even as we speak. Needless to say, we would be grateful for the Azure Dragon's aid. Okay, so question. Dravania is, like, where the Horde is located, right? How did... And I'm wondering this because, like, I know from my experience playing this game. Oh, I guess they weren't headed towards, where's the exit to the hinterlands then? Is that even higher? Oh, is it this tunnel? Okay, I thought... And maybe they still were headed towards Ravania. Because that's, like, their homeland / base of operations. But how do the... I guess they only care about Ishgardians. And so they wouldn't have cared about the Sharlayans having a colony in Dravania, or the hunters in Tailfeather. Even though the hunters from Tailfeather, I wonder if some of them are, like, at least of Ishgardian blood, because they sell chocobos that they catch to Ishgard? So presumably some of them may have been born there, right? Hey, we've been looking for you. I find myself thanking you often of late, Shizune. When I leapt at Brown Growly and pierced his hide, the creature responded by soaring and attempting to shake me off. It was all I could do to hold on to the shaft of my lance. High as we had climbed, I could not safely dismount, and so I bided my time, waiting for the right moment to jump clear of my unwilling mount. Alas, the beast had other ideas. It bore me straight into the heretic's mist, and I was swiftly overwhelmed and divested of my weapon. But we can bring you home now, right? Because you're okay, you're safe, everybody's worried about you. What? It was the sighting of Peregrine that led you here? It would seem my forefathers watch over me. Hear me, Shizune. The man who took my lance is the leader of this band of heretics. I overheard the guards say that he has departed to meet with the leader of yet another group. In all likelihood, they are plotting a large-scale assault on the Holy See. The Temple Knights must be warned. You must bear word to the congregation that we might bolster our defenses. Why can't you come with me? You need medical help or attention, obviously. No, I cannot return with you. There is a task I must needs attend to. Should someone ask whence this information came, tell them that you wrung it out of a heretic, and tell them that I fell in battle. I know full well I ask much of you, and it pains me to deceive my father, but I have no choice. Whatever you might think of my request, believe me when I say that I remain firm in my purpose. 'Tis nothing. I but took a glancing blow to the chest. I must go now, as must you. When you return to the congregation, deliver my message to Sir Houndalup. Please take care of my comrades and my father. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll fly to everybody who knew and loved you and tell them that you're dead. I love being complicit in these kinds of things. Question. Slain? I cannot believe it. To lose one of our best while Growly's shadow looms over us still. But we must deal with each threat as it comes. First, we prepare for the heretics. I thank you for alerting us to their plan. Now, loath though I am to place this burden on you, Mortorgaines must needs be informed of his daughter's passing. He has gone to meet Sir Alberic at the Observatorium. Pray bear the news to him. Nobody else seems to feel bad about this kind of shit. So, thanks, I guess. The way I'm gonna choose to headcanon this since, like, obviously the war is over in my playthrough, is that, oops, some of Nidhogg's horde still wants to identify as a problem. And so we're just doing a little cleanup while we wait for our comrades to figure shit out in terms of how to get to the fourth. Or whatever. I pray that this information will lead us to Westian. Well... Mr. Shizune, have you learned about or aught of my daughter's whereabouts? She dead, Captain. Sorry? What? Slain? No, it cannot be. I'm sorry, my friend. Westian is one of Ishgard's finest dragoons. She would not fail or fall to the common heretics. This must be some kind of mistake. Yes, a terrible mistake. Oh boy, do we tell the truth? Well, there's an ad going on right now, so I guess I'll decide when we get back. Ha ha hee ha ha. I'm gonna put the BRB screen until the ad's end. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, we're back, and we have a very important decision to make. Tell Montorgains the truth or remain silent. I think this whole situation stinks. Also, Shizuru is, like, let's say 80-90% to her into her, like, or towards her, like, honesty era. I plan to change her name in-game for Evercold to her actual legal name. So yeah, let's tell him the truth. What? Questian chose not to return? I know not what compelled her to act as she did, But it is enough for me that she lives still. Thank you for giving me this hope, at least. To those who do not know her, it may well appear as though Westian has deserted, but I believe I speak for us all when I say that she would not forsake her vows, let alone her people. Indeed you do, Sir Albrecht. However inexplicable my daughter's actions may seem, I will not cease to believe in her. No matter what it takes, I will find her and bring her home. I genuinely don't remember what I picked. Montorgaines puts on a brave front, but I fear the weight of worry may prove too much for him to bear. Yet another reason to find Westian with all haste. Now, it seems plain she means to go after Growly and recover Peregrine. And while these objectives alone do not explain her decision to leave, they reveal to us where she is like to be. I shall track down the leader of the heretics, the man who has Peregrine. You, meanwhile, must continue to dedicating yourself to your lance work. The trials of recent days have made you stronger, but I sense that the greatest tests are yet to come. See to it that you are fully ready to face them. Yeah! Sir Alberic has acquired information on the heretics you seek. You come at a good time, my friend. I have tidings to share regarding the heretics we pursue. They call themselves the Bloodbearers, and their leader is a man named Mathonine. He and his minions are all capable of assuming the form of dragons. Such a transformation is possible by partaking of dragon blood. I dare say you have borne witness to it, and it gives the the individual unholy strength. Though the sanguine substance is precious, the blood-bearers have access to an abundant supply owing to their pact with Growly. That is why they have been able to offer our forces such fierce resistance. Now, my sources tell me that the blood-bearers have been sighted in the Chocobo Forest. If Westian means to reclaim Peregrine, as I believe, that is where she will go, and so must we. Pray meet me at Tailfeather. We shall begin by making inquiries around the settlement. Nope. Here we go. I took the liberty of speaking with some of the locals before you arrived. They say that that strange merchants have been acquiring goods in prodigious quantities. It seems to me the blood-bearers are replenishing their stores. Let us split up and scour the area for these so-called merchants. Should someone strike you as suspicious, confront him and gauge his reaction. Sure, I'll do that. Where am I supposed to be looking? Not in here. What about in here? No. What about in here? Nice, sleepy chocobo. Oh, there he is. Can't talk to him. But, okay, they're probably back here somewhere. Did I look in here already? But they're not here. Alright. Oh, here we go. One of the Seas dogs, or one of the Seas dogs? He ain't taking me alive. Okay, I don't care if you live or die. Oop. The one suspicious fellow I approached was an honest chocobo breeder. How fared your search? This small piece of vellum, covered in arcane markings, appears to be cut from a larger piece, possibly a page from a stolen tome. Attacked by a false merchant, and you say you found this sliver of parchment upon the man. It bears a message deciphered in a manner favored by the heretics. Thankfully, I am versed in it. There is to be a meeting a short way south of here. Let us go there at once. Thank the Fury we were not too late. Are you sure about that? Shizune, why are you here? Why is Sir Alberic here? Yeah, I wasn't about to lie for you. Rest assured, your secret is safe with us. Your father is the only other soul that knows. Shizune could not bear to see him suffer so. What ails you? I am fine. It will pass. Now, I suspect it was Methonian Methonine who led you here, or that led you here. As you can see, he and his blood bearers shall trouble the Holy See no more. Even in self-imposed exile, you think of duty. But now that you have reclaimed Peregrine, there is no need for further deception. Come with us back to Ishgard. Your family and your comrades have need of you. I am sorry, but I cannot. I cannot return to Ishgard ever again. Why? What has happened to you? The Westian I know would never forsake her people. She would never turn her back on her nation. Please understand, I wish with all my heart to return home, but I have no choice. I have partaken of dragon blood. When the heretics held me captive, they forced the vile substance down my throat. Alone, have mercy. Then you... I have already turned. Were I to set foot in Ishgard, I would be charged with heresy of the worst order. If I alone must suffer, then so be it. But you know as well as I how the Inquisition works. Should I be declared a heretic, suspicion is like to fall upon my parents as well. I will not allow that to happen. Well, do I understand your plight. But what do you intend to do? You cannot mean to throw your life away. Perish the thought. I owe my life to my father. If I must die, shall not be in vain. As Shizune has shown us, a dragoon needs no banners to do what is right. And I know full well what I must do. Upon my lance, I swear to hunt down Growly and end his reign of terror. Thank you, Shizune, for showing me the path I must walk, for helping me to accept my fate. I asked this of you once before, but I shall ask it again. Please take care of my comrades and my father. Bitch, I have shit to do. I can't babysit your nation forever. No matter how I searched, I could find no words to stop her. For now, let us return to the observatorium. You really need a more convenient base of operations. I'm just saying. But hey, it looks like I am on, or well, on my way to being able to finish both Dragoon and Astrologian tonight, because it's not even 9 o'clock yet, and the only quest we have left is the level 61. As I made my way back, I recalled words Westian once said to me. My worth is measured by the dragons I slay. To be changed into the very thing she was or has sworn to fight, I can only imagine the storm of turmoil that must rage within her. Yet cruel though her fate is, we must make the best of the hand we have been dealt, and I believe I spy an opportunity. In partaking of dragon blood, Westian has come to harbor the power of dragons. If she can but master this power, she may well have a fighting chance against Grally. It is not so different from harnessing the power of the eye, I believe. Alas, the danger of corruption is far greater. As you yourself have witnessed, dragon blood alters the flesh, and once the flesh is altered, the mind must soon follow. Does it? Or is that just propaganda? Will Westian be able to conquer the dragon that has roused within her? I know not, but we must believe in her and lend her our strength, else she will surely be lost to us. Pray resume your training once more, Shizune, and keep your purpose ever close to your heart, for when next we meet, it will be to confront the dragon Growly. Heck yeah! Sir Alberic's jaw is set in anticipation of a confrontation. I finally get Gear Skogul! Thank fucking God. Shizune! The hour of reckoning is at hand. Growly is on the move once more. According to our astrologians, the creatures shall soon pass near the Dreaming Dragon in the Western Highlands. Westian, too, will be aware of this, and she will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, it would not do if she were to be seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means we will receive no support from the dragoons. We fight this battle alone. But without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray proceed to your preparations, and then meet me at the convictory. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Let us aid Westian and put an end to Growly. Actually, convictory? Hang on. I don't think it matters. I think Falcon's Nest. I was trying to see if maybe Tailfeather would be closer. But I think it might actually be further. This quest is kind of located pretty much smack dab in the middle of the map. At least in the middle of Dragon's Nest or Falcon's Nest and the exit to the Forelands. I was about to call it Tailfeather. I was like, no, that's not right. Oh, right. Man, could you imagine if you could, like, use the sprint button to speed up in flight? That would be incredible. Actually, Yoshi P, can we have that, please? Somebody tell Yoshi P that that should be a thing. Write it down. It's a good idea. Just like a little flight boost. I bet the animation, like the flying animation on Fat Chocobos, would also be really funny. Because they'd have to flap their wings extra hard. Forgive me, but I insisted that I must join you. Though I am long retired, I will not hesitate to take up my lance again for my daughter. Didn't you give your lance to your daughter? I have spoken with the people here. A woman fitting Hwestian's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say. A lance in her hand and a trail of dead heretics in her wake. Remnants of the blood-bearers, 'twould seem. Sir Alberic has told me all. It matters not what my daughter has become. I'm resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial. Let us split up, the quicker to find Hwestian. Lord Montorgaines shall come with me, or shall come with me. Mr. Suzune? Trail of Carnage? Okay. A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the north. Do they? Because those are my footsteps, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. They're fading. Yeah, those are mine. It's so funny looking at that and knowing that, like, if this quest had been made in a later expansion, especially, like, maybe this expansion, those footsteps would have actually been in the snow. It's so interesting seeing how, like, the way the devs make this game has evolved over the last, what, 13 years? Almost 13 years? A fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps leads to the west. Also, right, I keep forgetting I'm not level 100 on this job. I am actually a squishy little level 61. Let's get a good look at this guy. He's not that scary. This is nothing. Nidhogg was bigger. All the dragons I've fought have been bigger. Thank you for the hydrate. So you have come. Behold, then, the malign face of my torment. Growly. It gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Ugh. The craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. I failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again. Today, I shall claim Growly's head. Oh, right. I'm, like, looking for the Dragoon gauge, and then I remember, right, I don't actually have Girgoskogel yet. That's a after this quest is done thing. Whoop! Oh, hey, I recognize this mechanic. Yeah, I guess he is just a reskin of the blue dragon, huh? Oof. I would like to move now, please. Uh-oh. We're okay. What's giving me HP recovery? I haven't been using... No, get back here! You were almost dead! You're cheating! Ugh. Ow! Well. Well. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, I have some kind of buff. Where is that buff coming from? Is she giving me that? Oh, ow. Help. 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 Okay. You good? I did it. I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, Shizune. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. If I am to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. Question! Think the fury, you are safe! Father? Oh, why are you here? I've come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me an enemy to mine own kind. Shouldn't we tell her that the war is over? Accursed dragons. How many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, Hwestian. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships. This I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Or the war will end, we'll be at peace with the dragons, and then you can return to Ishgard without shame. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefathers' lance. Hey, so, mindlessly slaughtering dragons is a bad thing. And it's gonna cause problems. But yeah, I got Fear Skoggle! Wait, that's the end of the quest? Alright. Well, that's Dragoon Age 2. And I finally have my Dragoon gauge. Let me use this. Well, let me... It will. Okay. Gimme gear. Oh god. Okay, hang on. We need to return to Ishgard. Return to Ishgard. And, fix that. There we go. Much better. I know how the Dragoon gauge works. Thank you. Alright. Now. Let me switch over to Astro. And we can go do the Heavensward Astrologian quests. They're located here, right? No? What? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope, not here. Is that what that other quest was at the observatorium that I saw? Because she's like... Yes, okay. Man, what sucks about the way the Heavensward quests are locked behind finishing A Realm Reborn and getting to Ishgard is that they could have very easily, without changing, like, anything about the rest of the quests, just had the NPCs that you start the quests with, located here in the Western Porthos. Or, not Western, Central Porthos. And I don't think it would have changed much. Like, maybe it would have changed the first quest a little bit. You would have found... I don't even think with Dark Knight it would have changed anything. You could have found... Okay, wait, no, I know how I would have rewritten it. Oh, maybe I should make, like, a whole ass video about this. But, like, have... Okay, yeah, so it wouldn't be starting in a city-state. But, have the quest for Dark Knight, have your character find Frey and Witchdrop. That's what they do with heretics to begin with, right? They push them into Witchdrop. So maybe they fought him out here in Corthus and then dumped his body here or something. Otherwise, like, have his body around here somewhere. Like, just leaning against a wall. Have the Astrologian quests start here. Easy peasy. Maybe have the Machinist quests start... Yeah! Have the Machinist quests start here in Whitebrim! Because, if I remember right, Whitebrim is... Let me fact check myself on this real quick. Whitebrim is under the charge of House Durandare. Which includes, oh, it includes Jack and Art. I'm sorry, wrong family. It's under the it's under them? Oh. Oh, right. It got moved to Durandare because Haley and Art. Fucked up. Okay. Okay. But, like, still, maybe still have it be focused here because this used to be, where House Haley and Art was. Like, it used to be under House Haley and Art's responsibility, and Stephen Evian, along with, you know, all the other siblings, whose names I'm blanking on right now. But, like, he's part of that house. So, yeah, you could have actually had the job start here, and it would have been thematic and narratively really cool. And where the fuck is this quest? Is it on the roof, or is it behind the building? Did I climb this place for no reason? I feel like it would be really stupid to have it be... Oh, well... Ha. Still really stupid. Did I not finish a quest? Hang on. Let me check something. Job quests. Healer, healer, healer. Magic. No. That's class quests. Oh, nope, I guess that is still... No? Oh, here we go. Magic, job quests. Scroll all the way down to Astro. Okay, I did do the 50 quest. Did I accidentally start the Heavensward quest and that's why we're up here? So eager is Jennicard. Oh my god. Jenna Quinard to talk with you. It is almost as if there were a giant exclamation point hovering above his head. Now that Forlamort has so graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, I believe we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Perhaps I shall begin with another trip to the vault to inquire about them reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Leviva the opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Jenna Quinard, and none will deny yours as convincing seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Shizune here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing of your progress. As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Forlamort come into contact with the Charlian assassins? Quimperain, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there have been any sightings of suspicious foreigners. I mean, I might count as one of those at the point this quest takes place in. Might I suggest that Shizune do the same here at the Observatorium? Perhaps a second call on our new ally will help me or mine uncle recall aught he may have permitted in the heart of the previous heat of the previous moment. Seven hells! I rue the day ever seen another. I rue the day ever see another Charlian. Please, I've done all you asked. What more do you want from me, blood? Or are you simply here to boast? Or mayhap you wish to know how the Charlians came to be involved in my scheme? I thought as much. If it was so important, why didn't your Lady Leviva ask me earlier? Her head is so far gone is so far in the stars she fails to see what unfolds around her and on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Charlians. They came to me not long after Professor Mace's ship was diverted to Thanalan. Yes, I said diverted. The pirates in the Strait of Maralthor, the magically manipulated storms off the Rotano, all were staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. But when they did, the Charlians were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something they could not do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Jen Equinard and that foul chit. You're so nice. So glad to see that your attitude has improved. I was a fool not to realize that the moment the Charlians were discovered, they would be quick to betray my name. That missive was to be destroyed at the first sign of trouble. Sounds like you're sorry you got caught, not that you did a bad thing. The chief astrologian? There is rarely a day when he isn't meeting with visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon, has been entertaining guests with very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Forlamort once they hailed, and he only answered the north. The Charlians came to him. That can only mean then that mine uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. A game that began long before we ever became involved. Think back, Shizune. The bandits in the Black Shroud. And those pirates you described that attacked you in Limsa Lominsa. They all had strange facial markings. As did our false astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Leviva will be able to make more sense out of it all. Despite the time we have spent together, I have this feeling she has yet to be completely honest with us. Ah, but look at me. A beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next day I begin doubting everyone. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Perhaps, to clear my head, I should call on that fine young Viscountess visiting House Halienart from her family's stead in the Eastern Highlands. This information on Forlamort's associates should be relayed to Lady Leviva immediately. Would you be so kind? I seem to recall them saying they'd be questioning Highborn in the Pillars. Milady, were you able to learn anything of import at the observatorium? I was, actually. Lord Forlamort was not the one to hire the Charlians? Lady Leviva will want to know. Lady Leviva? Lady Leviva! She was right here! Uh-oh. We must find her. I would not think any harm could come to her her here in the center of the Holy See. But then again, that is what we believed back at Camp Dragonhead. I shall search for the Hopland. Might I ask you search in the opposite direction near the last vigil? Oh, that's a trustworthy way to hold your body. Posture, that's the word I was looking for. That's a trustworthy posture you've got right there. I am sorry. I think you have mistaken me for someone else. I don't think so. Hey, girly pop, you might be in danger. Chizune! When you were speaking with Quimperain, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger to my back. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my assailant let down his guard when we arrived in the shadows, and I was able to deliver a swift kick to the groin. I've been running ever since. So Forlamort wasn't the architect of this scheme to drag me back to Charlene after all. I had my suspicions. I was a fool to believe they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned there were people in the old world intent on hoarding our nation's knowledge? Well, it appears that my efforts to train you and Jacquinard have attracted their ire. Shizune, allow me to apologize. I have not been wholly frank with you about my reason for visiting Eorzea. The truth is, I came here because of my father. My father dreamed of rekindling the Holy See's interest in Charlian astrology, believing that it would be of great benefit to the embattled people of Ishgard. He came here several moons after I was born, intending to remain for only a season. However, he never made the return journey. His dream was left unrealized, and his newborn daughter left without a father. Never once did I meet him, but every night when I look to the stars, I know that those are the same skies he too gazed upon, the same skies he used as his strength and guide. It was only natural that I follow in his footsteps, in spite of the objections from my mother, who did not wish to see her only daughter lost as well. And here I am in Eorzea, almost 2 decades later, perusing a dream my father never lived to realize, a dream that has become my own. And now someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. Lady Laviva, a maiden of your beauty should not wander off without an escort. Monsters hide even in the shadows of the pillars. Maiden! Flattery will earn you nothing, Jacquinard. Or Janequinard. But I shall accept it nonetheless. Tell me, what did the Vault say to our proposal? They accepted it. We have been given official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of Charlian astrology, with you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to the Athenaeum and begin preparations. More than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and now I only have a matter of days. I mean, that's your own fault. I should escort the lady back to the Athenaeum, and hold her hand if I must. To ensure that she doesn't wander off again, of course. Uh-huh. I've never seen Janequinard that enthusiastic about, well, anything. I suppose we'd best hurry back to the Athenaeum before his passion cools and he finds a warm bed in which to reheat it. Seriously. Shizune, this has been a most beguiling past few moons, I must say. I must say, I truly did not expect the turns of my fate has taken. I suppose that speaks much to my capacity as a reader of the heavens. I am not blind to what goes on in Foundation, so I will not claim that my life is in any way difficult. But that does not mean I do not have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. being anything but first in line to a court or countship is not all whores and rainbows. The count only truly cares about his newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I went to Charlian. It is why I have tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then, once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring, my actions becoming more and more outlandish. Because at the end of the day, that is what everyone expected. But then you two walked through that door and helped me realize that maybe life is more than the coffin that has been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine at all. And for helping me see that, Shizune, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Damn it, they made him compelling and interesting! Word at the Athenaeum Astrologicum is that Jacquinard has begun preparations for a journey. I have good news and bad news. The good news is preparations for the symposium on Charlian astrology have been progressing smoothly, as we have expectedly encountered very little resistance from the vault. They have even gone to the trouble of securing us a spacious venue for the event. The bad news is the spacious venue in question lies in Falcon's Nest. Lest you wonder, I speak of the same frigid building site in the middle of nowhere that you will doubtless have heard so many good things about. Yes, my friend, that Falcon's Nest. Yet I suppose this may be a blessing in disguise. I am just not certain what that blessing may be. Perhaps we should all make for the hamlet and see. I hear the roast yeti they serve in Falcon's Nest is sublime. So there is that. They're going through the motions of giving you the symposium, but not actually making sure that anybody who might want to go could actually attend. Is that what's going on here? There's gonna be an ad break soon. We probably have time. It's probably fine. Greetings, Shizune. It appears that not only is our symposium to be held in a tiny hamlet, miles away from civilization, crawling with people who cannot even spell astrology, let alone grasp how it works, but that no one in the whole town has even been informed of our arrival. The three of us have been spending the last spell speaking with whomever will listen, inviting them to attend the event so that at least we won't be speaking to an empty forum. Oh, worry not, my friend. We have saved the northern district for just for you. Wink. Wink, huh? None of us have come across even a single astrologian. But then again, perhaps they are all hiding in the northern part of the hamlet. No, I did not think so either. I mean, yeah, sure, I can go. Oop. That. There we go. Are you interested in astrology? Charlian astrology, eh? You a heretic? Because you're talking like one. There's only one kind of astrology in Ishgard, and it ain't the heathen kind. Considering as you are an unbeliever, I suppose the knights might allow you to yap and yammer. But cause too much commotion, or you'll be disappeared like that other lad. Now, when was that? Bloody heretics! Eh? An outrider! And his wounds look deep. Is there a cutter nearby? I mean, I'm a healer. But we are about to get an ad break. So, we will continue with, we're gonna treat this as a cliffhanger, and we'll find out how this wounded knight fares. After after, oh, what's the phrase? After these messages. Be back soon, guys. Alright, we're back. This one won't make it without a cutter to tend to his wounds. He's already lost too much blood as it is. Please, I have 5 children. Aspected benefit? Hang on, I have to remember what my buttons do. Benefit 2. Where's my aspected shit? Here we go. Wait, where's aspected benefit? Is it not on my bar? Hang on. Oh, wait. Haha, just kidding, it's right there. Okay. So... what is the sorcery? My cuts. They knit themselves... or they knit themselves. Are you a healer, adventurer? If so, I have another request of you. There are others in my scouting party. They were all wounded, some of us more gravely than others. I fear that my fellow knights may be in grave danger. Would you seek them out and tend to them as what you did me? I will report to Sir Redwald, but fear that by the time... I will report to Sir Redwald, but fear that by the time he can muster reinforcements, several men will have perished. Oh, that's far. Alright. Okay. Let me make sure River is out. There we go. Here we go. Easy peasy. Thank you, adventurer. I shall tell the fury of your kindness when I kneel before her at the gates too. Do you also have 5 children? Whoop, that's not what I wanted. How did you? It is as if I was never dealt a single wound. What manner of magics do you wield, friend? Time magics. Astromancy. But I thought the stars served only to grant us insight into the Horde's movements. Why are there not more astrologians in the field? You and your companions are in Falcon's Nest to discuss that very topic? Perhaps I can persuade others in the garrison to attend. Now I must hurry back to the hamlet. My captain will want a full report of the day's happenings. Where have you been? When did you not, or when you did not return, we visited the northern gates and found the area astir with night activity. You left the hamlet to aid wounded scouts? You could have been killed. I would have been fine. Or eaten. I would have been fine. Or killed then eaten. Or eaten then killed. Easy there. What is this? You say your display of astromancy has impressed the knights into attending our event? This may work to our advantage. If the knights begin clamoring for astrologians to be assigned to their ranks, then the sea may just listen. Let us find these good men and inform them that the symposium is about to commence. I bet this was totally, definitely, 100% the plan all along, right? Right? The Vault would never try to sabotage us by giving us a symposium just to shut us up. And then, oh no, nobody actually showed up. What a shame. Guess nobody's interested. I knew it. Empty. Well, except for that poor sod who had the ill fortune of drawing stairwell watch duty. We have been made to look the fool. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Thou's four frosted balls. Not a single person came. I told you this was a terrible plan. Use the confusion from the jam-packed symposium to approach the target, she says. You'll have her out of the hamlet before her companions even know she's gone, she says. Even a blind babe could have seen that no one would gather for a talk on astrology in the middle of Swiven. You have 5 children? You're on the brink of death? Ah! The astrologian who tended to my wounds. As you can see, both me and my fellow knight made swift recoveries. Thanks to your wonderful magics, of course. Care to clue me in on the conversation? Reinforcements from the garrison never arrived? Reinforcement? Toe! Yes, I spoke with Sir Redwolf myself. Perhaps he felt there was no need for reinforcements after I, convinced him that what an able healer you were. Yes, that is it. That is most certainly the reason. Yes. And as much as we would like to attend, the captain has already assigned us to another mission. I apologize to you and your companions. Perhaps we can make, the next symposium. Carry on, then. I am friends with the captain here. That's what he is, Captain. Right? It just says Redwald. That does not help me. But I'm friends with Redwald, so, you know. I even helped out his adopted son at one point. I helped his friends from the orphanage make a goodbye present for him. Well, that is that then. The Vault wins. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Do not think of it as such, Lady Laviva. This is but one hurdle we must leap. The Vault wants us to stop and turn around, and they will continue placing hurdles before us until we do. But we cannot let that discourage us. We must carry on until we reach our destination, or they run out of hurdles. Ha! You cry over hurdles. Or you know not how lucky you were. Did you come for the symposium? No. I wouldn't let anyone see me at that gathering. I'd be branded a heretic and sent to Witchdrop. Or worse, they'd just slit my throat and toss me out to the beasts. Like as they did that other astrologian from the old world. The other astrologian? When was this? When you reach my age, all the summers melt together. My hair still had color, so it must have been at least a score. Mayhap more, mayhap less. there was an astrologian who was... But it was long ago. It could not have been anyone you knew. We cannot dwell on the past. We must needs find a way to interpret the cards we have been dealt, so that they might benefit the present. Our present. No, it could not have been anyone I knew. I never had the chance to. You are right, Jen Equinard. We mustn't let the Vault, or bandits, or closed minds prevent us from achieving what we came here for. The stars will point the way. And we will help the people of Ishgard see that as well. Speak with him where? Oh. Oh. Wait. Nope. There we go. You know, I feel like there's a lot of lore in these quests that maybe should have been relevant in Endwalker. Like, actually thinking about it, let's add Charlian to the list of locations that got hella shafted because they rushed everything. That's not where I wanted to teleport to. There we go. Lady Leviva did not take the old man's recollection of the slain astrologian well at all. I understand that hearing of a fellow colleague's death might unnerve someone, that you would think she had lost her father. She might have. Oh, Jen Equinard, what have you done? I will not live down this offense. You see, the astrologian of whom the old man spoke, it so happens that I knew him well. His name was Rufin, and he was my friend and confidant when I studied in Charlian. My only friend. He followed me back to Ishgard when my stay in the city-state was cut short by the Exodus. His dream was to rekindle interest in the forgotten techniques which gave rise to Ishgardian astrology. But this was a time when the Holy See was even more opposed to foreign ideas than they are now. That evening, I discovered him bleeding at his bureau. That evening I discovered him bleeding at his bureau was one of the saddest in my life. But even at the hour of his death, Rufin remained strong, and he made me promise that I would not let his dream fade because of the closed-minded. Not that that has gone particularly well thus far. Yet perhaps if we reach a greater accord with the stars, they will know, they will too show us the way forward? Yes. That sounds likely. Jen Equinard appears to have information on your next symposium. The Vault went and outdid themselves. The location for our next symposium? The Convictory. A makeshift camp for the band of bickering knights. Or for a band of bickering knights. I've spoken at length with Lady Leviva about how we might handle this second inconvenience so as not to meet the same fate we did in Falcon's Nest. I fear the worst, but the lady believes that we may be approaching this all wrong. That we should embrace the situation and use it to our advantage. I believe she is merely unaccustomed to the thin alpine air and her wits are not in order. Perhaps we should make for the camp and see for ourselves. Lady Leviva and Quimperane are already on their way to the Western Highlands. It would be remiss if we were to keep them waiting any longer. To the Convictory. Tread lightly, Shizune. This is not the work of bandits. Gwynplaine's hurts were dealt by the convictors. You were assaulted by the men sworn to protect us? This is madness. The vault led the knights to believe that a party of astrologians would be arriving to aid them in scrying the location of the Horde's next attack. They took out their frustration on poor Gwynplaine when they learned I can foretell the whims of a dragon about as well as I can those of Jaquinard. Or Janequinard. Oh my god, someday I'll say his name right. But no, we must not let this discourage us. If words have no weight with these men, then let our magics do the speaking. Hang on. Let me just double check. Okay. No suspicious markings on his face, so there's at least that. Give me a swift death. That's all I ask. How about a swift heal? But you're an astrologian. You can't heal people. That's not what astrologians do. That's what this kind of astrologian does. Ouch. Me leg. Just cut the damn thing off. How can I take much more of this? Boop. The pain. It's gone. But how did you... Close your eyes. Soon it will all be over. Better. Better. Dude! Phrasing! Words mean things and matter. May the stars heal your wounds. Oh! Bad news, bad news, bad news! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, your face is clean. But, bitch, I know who you are! Leave me. I am not much longer for this realm. My wounds. It is as if they were never there. Wait, who's going to believe that I slew a dragon if I haven't the wounds to show for it? I don't know whether to thank you or slit your throat. Though I suppose I wouldn't be able to do either if you hadn't healed me with those queer magics. So this day, I see fit to forgive you. Gee, thanks. You honor me. Now, this bitch. No, don't turn back on her! Shizuru! Ma'am, please! Almost called her Shizune, but, like, that's technically not right. You! What is wrong, Laviva? Have you tapped too deeply into your mental reserves? Perhaps you should take a moment of respite. Dude, the woman is holding a knight. The blood is... that blood is not the knight's. Ah, the loyal lapdog. Without you to state the obvious, where would your masters be, pray tell? You, again! One might think these markings would betray my identity, but you Eorzeans have a singular capacity to look without seeing. I am amazed you are not constantly wandering into bonfires or off cliffs. I mean, I noticed. Have you grown weary of this masquerade? I have grown weary of this masquerade, and I am done with entrusting my fate to this realm's blundering mercenaries. My name is Saley, and I am here to take the Lady Laviva into custody so that she can be transported back to Charlian and tried for her crimes. What crimes? Taken into custody? On whose authority? You are here without permission of the Forum, performing acts which amount to treason. Your grandfather has already been detained and questioned. I am giving you the opportunity to turn yourself in, and put an end to this farce, once and for all. Do as I say, and no one will be harmed. Yourself included, Lady Laviva. But Lady Laviva, I thought you and your grandfather were dispatched on an official expedition. It seems that Laviva has not told you everything. Did you know that it was her father who was killed nearly 15 summers past? 15 summers past, Janequinard. your adventurer friend seems already to have put two and two together. Why she didn't tell you earlier, I cannot fathom. I screenshot this for reasons. Trying to keep track of a timeline for something. What else are they leaving out of Jenequinard de Durandare? But silence! This is my final warning. When you see me again, you will either give yourself up, or you will die at my blade. Think on that, Lviva. Kizune, Lady Lviva's wound is deep. I do not believe I can heal it on my own. Lend me your aid. I have not the skill to heal Lady Lviva on my own. You must cast your magics on her as well. I lack the capacity to heal Lady Lviva on my... Oh. I lack the capacity to heal Lady Lviva on my own. We must combine our benefic magics. There you go. Thank you, my friends. For someone who claims she was hired to bring me back to Charlian, her aim was quite true. Lady Lviva, this Saley claimed that you are not here with the blessing of the Forum. Is this so? Why did you not see fit to mention this? My grandfather knew the Forum would never allow us to come to Ishgard, and that their contemplation over the matter was merely a tactic to stall and discourage us. The stars had spoken to my grandfather, and he was not about to turn a deaf ear to them. I kept silent because I did not wish to let the petty politicking of men thousands of moms to the north stand in the way of our dream to spread the word of Charlian astrology. And such was my father's dream, until he was killed for it by close-minded peasants. But Rufin never once spoke ill of those he wished to enlighten, even at his end. How do you know my father's name? Your father and I became close friends when I was in Charlian. When the Exodus forced me to return home, he asked if he could accompany me, saying that he wished to try and convince those who once believed in those stars' power to look to the skies again. And we did for several moons. My countrymen were deeply skeptical, and slow to warm to the idea of heathen magics. Some were even rude, but he never gave up on them, right up until he was... I was there during your father's last moments. I heard a commotion come from his room late one night and went in to check, only to find him bleeding and slumped over his diary, which he was writing when he was attacked. That should probably say in which he was writing when he was attacked. With his last strength, he handed me the diary and asked that I do not blame my people and that I continue our work. I believe this belongs to you now. I do not know if I can forgive those who killed my father. I do not expect you to forgive us yet, but knowing that he did, even at the moment of his death, perhaps will help you one day understand. You have always reminded me of Rufin, even before I knew he was your father. Your passion for your discipline equals his own, or may even exceed it. Father, did you know what fate awaited you in this realm? Did you see all this? Did the stars have you merely pave the way for me? If they did, then I shall not allow anyone to stand in your way. You are right, good man. And so I shall allow this breach of etiquette. But if you fail to address Lady Lviva properly again, I'll have you spit-shining the privy back at Durandare Manor. Dude, read the room. Oh, leave him be, Jenequinard. Without Kemperane here, I'd have been tied up and shipped back to the old world moons ago. The stars have him here with me. He is not going anywhere, and neither am I. I am done with symposiums. That is not what my father wanted. He came here not to speak of astrology. He came here to use it. And so that is what I shall do. There are still many convictors who can benefit from these magics. And what a better way to convince people of your greatness than by ensuring they remain alive long enough to sing your praises. Jeanette, will you tell me of my father? Oh, did you just call him a nickname? I would be delighted, my lady. Unless, that is, you mean now, as I have a prior engagement with a pair of lovely baronesses from House Semael, and I would not wish to keep them waiting. Ah, brother. Why am I nodding at that? Is he lying? A prior engagement. Of course he has. I suppose my father's journal will have to suffice until then. There we go. To think that my old friend Rufin may have seen what grim fate awaited him in Ishgard, but chose to come anyway, knowing that it would inspire both me and his daughter. Gods, sometimes these celestial machinations are simply too grand in scope to grasp. However, if it was as we believe, then we must, as Quimperain so bluntly stated, make sure that not disrupt us on our path to that fate. Perhaps it is time I revealed to you a more powerful form of Malefic, so that you might be better prepared for the trials that are to follow. That fur upon your brow suggests that you could have used this spell earlier in your training. In retrospect, I could be inclined to agree. Yeah. Jen Equinard has the latest information on Lady Leviva's current location. I am happy to report that Leviva is fine and well, and hasn't been attacked by bandits, dastards, Kurds, Charlian spies, or disgruntled knights once since her last encounter at the Convictory. After restoring health to all the Convictors so they might return to getting wounded again, she journeyed northwest to the Dravanian Forelands. If that journey was without incident, she should be in Tailfeather now, tending to the chocobo hunters there. Might I suggest that we go and join her, Shizune? Yeah, sure. Sorry, Shizu.exe just stopped working for a minute there. We're good. Tailfeather. Shizune, it is good to see you again. I pray you have not been neglecting your training. Now, you may be wondering why I chose Tailfeather, of all places, to visit next. Well, the truth of the matter is, I did not choose it at all. It chose me. The hunters here somehow heard of what we had done at the Convictory, and placed a formal request that we come and tend to the hamlet's wounded. I would like to believe this proof that the word of the benefits of Charlian astrology is slowly but surely spreading through the realm. But enough talk. There are still many ailing souls that require succor. Would you and Jen Equinard mind assisting me again as you did in the Western Highlands? I'm checking all y'all's faces. 2 summers trapped in chocobos, and not a single beak in the eye or talon in the arse. And here I am on my deathbed on account of tripping over Calum tree root. Embarrassing. An honest healer. Here in Tailfeather. Now I have seen everything. To be fair, I can say shit like that, because, like, when I was in middle school, there were a couple of years where I was taking gymnastics. And one day we were doing, like, a little demonstration thing for our parents. Like a little showcase thingy. And I sprained my ankle. Did I sprain it doing a trick? No. I sprained it after doing my balancing beam routine, walking back to where I was supposed to be sitting, and tripping over the mat. Damn each and every one of the 12 to the 7th hell and back. I'm not ready to die. Bad news, they're already gone. Praise the 12. I'm healed. Wait a minute. Nope, her face is clean. I am checking all of them. Also, let me get eyes on Laviva if the game will let me. I'll be very concerned if it won't. Oh, there she is. Then, just a moment. Nothing on your face, and nothing on your face. The little tassels on their masks keep baiting me. Other than singeing the arse of a jeweled crozier purse, or soothing the scraped knee of a crypt maiden, it is rare that I have the opportunity to use many of my spells while behind the ramparts of Ishgard proper. This is actually all quite exciting. Though many of these men's wounds are deep, aspected benefits should prove sufficient healing. Oh, or the pain. Oh, the pain. I got you, don't worry. I don't know who you are, but you're good in my book. I do believe that is everyone, at least for today. These men and women have chosen a horrendously dangerous profession. A chocobo's talons can rip open flesh to the bone, and a single kick can knock an otherwise hale hunter out of a sennight, or out for a sennight, if he survives it. Many of them seemed surprised, grateful, of course, but surprised that we were here helping them. Does the hamlet not have its own healers? Do the temple knights not dispatch their hospitaliers this far from Ishgard? The Holy See only cares for the war with the dragons. It cannot be bothered with a handful of hunters, despite the fact that these hunters are its citizens. Okay, yeah, so how the fuck are these guys able to operate in Dravania without Nidhogg, like, blasting them? I was told on my arrival that they managed with makeshift poultices created using herbs gathered from around the hamlet. When their wounds are more severe, they turn to their sole barber who, well, is also the local butcher. I'm sorry. My frustration with the situation coupled with the day's efforts have me slightly drained. Might I be allowed a few moments of respite? Whimpering, Chizune, would you be so kind as to accompany the lady on her stroll? It has been far too long since that Charlene assassin showed her face, and a reading I conducted earlier this morning showed a day rife with conflict and confusion. I do believe that is every. Oh, okay. Your dialogue is still the same. Why is this a combat thing? Also, I didn't realize we were on the level 58 quest already. Nice. I am glad you came, Shizune. There's something important I must tell you. Since Shinequinard gave me my father's journal, I have spent my nights poring over his writings, trying to piece together what I could about his life. It appears he was hard-working and just. He trusted all and truly wanted to help people in need. He believed that knowledge should not be hoarded, like food, but shared amongst the intellectually starved. He also knew that there were those who would not or would see him stop. Persons who used their influence to trick and frighten the Forum into believing that knowledge should be kept at one's breast. Persons who saw my father as a threat. His final few entries all speak of how he feared for his life, of how one man in particular was working to see him dead. That man's name is not important, for in the end, it turned out your father was killed by the very people he was foolish enough to trust. People who, in their slaying of a good man, proved that they were unworthy of the knowledge he so freely offered them. And now, here you are, making the same mistake as he. Continue with this foolishness, and you too will suffer his fate. Do not dare talk of my father as if you knew him. You know nothing. Your mind is as closed as the minds of those back in the old world, who believe that hiding in their books will shield them from the pain and suffering of the real world. Such passion. It is a pity it remains misdirected. My employer only wishes to see you back, safe in Charlian. The Forum recognizes your talent. You are an asset to our nation and its people. We would have you live a long and prosperous life, so that you may rise even higher than your father ever had the opportunity to. But we both know you are far too stubborn to take this gift so graciously offered. You would rather fight. And you know, so would I. No more games, Lviva. Let us end this. Right here, right now, with your precious stars as our witness. Spare no one, not even the girl. Did locals actually kill her father, or did a Charlian assassin do it so that they could blame the locals and be like, aha, look, see, we were right. When no, actually. I mean, what sucks is I wouldn't put it past whoever hired this lady or the vault. Oh, hey! The hunters are here to help. That's nice. But yeah, they sent mercenaries after Lviva. You really think I'm gonna buy that they didn't do the same for her father? Oh, hang on. Where's River? Oh, right, this is an instance. Excuse me. irony. Are you all right? I heard the commotion and came as quickly as I could. Not as quickly as these four. You remember, the hunters so gravely wounded not less than a bell ago? If memory serves me, they could barely lift a finger, let alone rush headlong into a heated battle and help turn the tide. Ah, don't be too hard on the silk shirt. Turns out we didn't need his help any road. Who'd have thought it, eh? Real life fighting astrologians. Now I truly have seen everything. Lviva, I dare say those men would not have risked their lives had they little respect for us or our craft. You were right. Our actions here have done more to promote Charlian astrology than any long-winded discourse. Why, I expect this very night the tale of your daring deeds will be told 100 times over in mead halls across the Forelands. Which means it will not be long before the Forum has heard as well. We Charlians may have officially abandoned this realm, but our ears remain. If the one who hired Sealy is who I think it is, then I expect not less than a formal edict of extradition to be issued. An edict of extradition? But Charlian has no power to force Ishgard to deliver you into their hands. Yeah, but Ishgard doesn't exactly have much incentive to not cooperate. Furthermore, what exactly is it you have done wrong, but allowed others to partake in your great nation's bottomless well of knowledge, as I did more than 15 summers ago when I studied in her halls? Things changed after you left, Genequinard. Many even believe it was my father's death that tipped the scales in favor of closing Charlian's doors and locking away all our knowledge. If the Forum deems it so, I could be arrested and imprisoned for the theft of national resources. And I see no reason why your Holy See, who has already shown its disdain for our efforts, would stand in its way. So what do we do? Your grandfather, your father, they have given up so much to see you here. We cannot just concede defeat, now that we have finally begun to make headway. I never said we would, Jane. I have no intention of giving up or giving in. Doing so would be to deny the sacrifices made by my father and grandfather. The stars have shown me the path I must take. There is no other. And it begins back at Tailfeather, healing those who aided us. I will see the two of you in Ishgard once I have settled matters here. Whimpering will see I arrive unharmed. Oh, whoops. Right. There we go. Lady Lviva still has not returned from Tailfeather. Oh, but do not worry. I have had word that she simply intends to stay a few turns of the sun longer. What we should be worrying about, however, is the Forum and their pending decision on our companion's expedition. If an official edict is drafted, I fear we may find ourselves at the mercy of the Vault. And if that were to happen, there would be little we can do to keep Lviva here, short of starting a war. If only we had more time. When I was studying in Charlian, I heard whispers of an ancient astromantic spell which could stop time and the very movements of the heavens. All of my professors denied it existed, of course. Dan Equinard has some exciting news. Word of Lady Leviva's charity has begun spreading, my friend. I have attended more than one luncheon where it was positively dripping off the tongues of all the good lords and ladies. And the knights? Oh, the knights! They have started rumbling about why magics that not only heal the wounded, but also enhance the strengths of the healthy are not being employed to save the lives of those on the front lines. Needless to say, the Vault is not amused. Their plan to have us fade into obscurity has rebounded upon them, and now they are scrambling to twist the situation to their advantage. Listen, Shizune. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands, a village of Hemlock. The settlement was abandoned after the calamity, and has since been overrun with beasts of all manner. The Holy See seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count, has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. It is a win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far enough away from the capital that even if it is a success, no one will pay it half a mind, but the Vault will be able to say that they answered the pleas of the knights. If, for any reason, the operation were to fail, then the Vault would be able to attribute the failure to the astrologian presence, and turn the high houses against Lady Leviva. I spoke with the lady about this, but she said she was not interested in the politics of the situation, only that it was her duty to aid people in need. We should speak with her, and soon. Let us make haste to Hemlock. Reports from Hemlock claim the village is a verifiable den of feathered dragons. The few remaining homes not more than gutted shells. When we arrive, we should seek the commanding officer and have him direct us to our young charge. Why is there a thing there when I could just fly? Hello? You're here to help with the operation? Word has it, the battle has taken a turn for the worse. Uh-huh. I mean, it's nice of him to just, like... Oh. Oh, I thought it was like a convenient little teleport thing. That gate just straight up doesn't work. Okay. So, is this the only way to access Hemlock until you can fly? So this is a battle. I never knew. Oh, the blood. Yep. There are wounded everywhere, Shizune. We must help them. Are the wounded in the room with us right now? Wounded everywhere, you say? Oh. What I lack in healing skills, or talents, I shall make up for with my blade. You know, I'm getting a warning in OBS that we're going to be getting ads soon, so let me actually just have those ads happen now, and then we can do this duty and finish up these quests when we return. So yeah, everybody go stretch, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, we're back. So, let us continue with this quest. Oh, we talked to him, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, we did. Okay. Knight Captain. We severely underestimated the strength of our enemies, and now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedges we had at the day's onset have all degraded into small knots of fighting, and the number of wounded is growing faster than our chaplains can heal them. Think the fury you arrived when you did. Oh, this is that kind of quest. Okay. Our wounded hide and lead in the lee of yonder boulders, for we have not even the means to pull their ailing bodies to safety. Okay, so there's Quimperain helping out. Is Lviva around here somewhere? There are others, with wounds still deeper than mine. Alright. Then I'll start with you. Oh, go away! Where? I'm not in an instance thing anymore. Hey, River, help me out, please. Thank you. It's so dark. Why is it so dark? Weren't we fighting during the day? Yikes! Alright, let's get you healed. Where am I? Where is my company? I must return to them. He says as he leisurely walks away. Please, help. I shan't forget this, Astrologian. I am forever in your debt. Oh, there was another one over here? Look. I once heard that at the end, your life flashes before your eyes. Why is it, then, I can only recall the bodice of that wench at the Forgotten Night? You either need to, like, tell her how you feel about her, or maybe drink less. You have my thanks. But there must still be many who require succor. I heard a woman scream beyond this very boulder, not moments before you arrived. Uh-oh. I did not recognize the voice. Could it have been one of your companions? Uh-oh! Lviva? Oh. Hang on. Gravity is 120. Okay. So I think this is still worth it at 2, right? Yeah, because then it becomes 240. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey! What have we here? Silvestre, you who vowed never to set foot in this barbarian land again? Unless... Clever girl. Yes, it was I who hired Celia to bring you back to Charlian. And if you had come back with us quietly, you would be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing a trial, imprisonment, even execution. Depending on what you have told these tamed savages of yours. Yes, my dear, I offered you a chance, and you foolishly refused. The edict has been issued, and I am here to collect you. Though I must place some of the blame for that on your friend, on our friend Seely. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, she merely added fuel to the fire already hot with your inherent stubbornness. And now I am forced to make the journey to this filthy realm to clean up her mess. And I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Shizune, take Jenequinard and leave. Right now. Neither of you are ready for magics of the variety he wields. Challenge accepted, actually. But what of you, my lady? I am going to reclaim my father's journal. Brave. Your father was brave. Your father is also dead. Lady Laviva! Ah, I now understand Seely's frustration. They're almost truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long, I will never know. Very well, Laviva. You leave me no choice. You may already know we have questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage to Eorzea. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dark cells. Just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before the trial. Now, your grandfather is not as spry as he used to be, and I am uncertain how long the sanity of a man of his age will last in complete darkness. Though, the longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you wish to see your grandfather released, you will come to the abandoned city in the Dravanian hinterlands. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world, where you will be tried. Fairly, of course. I suppose you could run, but know that doing so would have grave consequences for your grandfather, and possibly your mother as well. And we would still eventually find you. Wait! My father's diary! He may still be at close. Wait here. Well... Silvestre, I knew it. Lady Laviva, who was that? I have the strangest feeling I should know him from somewhere. Silvestre, the leader of the Bibliotheques, a powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who seek to control the whole of Charlian's knowledge. They believe that our people should not become involved in history, only to be witness to it. Then analyze it until it all lives, until all the lives lived and lost are but numbers on a page. You may remember Silvestre Jenequinard, because he is the self-same man who has pushed for old Charlian to batten its doors, and has used my father's death as his rallying cry. And now I am certain that he had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentions being contacted by a young Silvestre, who happened to be an older classmate of his when they were both at the studium. Silvestre, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing to disseminate knowledge of Charlian astrology in Eorzea. Warning my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after, several attempts were made upon my father's life. When he subsequently looked into the matter, he discovered that there was a price on his head, and that Silvestre had put it there. I discovered a contract signed by the wretch folded in my father's journal. He had planned on revealing it to the Forum on his return. but he never had the chance. Denequinard, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never once opened it. I do not think it was mine to read. But what you say, if it is true, we must get that diary back. Come, it seems the fighting has died down. Let us report to the captain of the knights, then return to Ishgard that we may plan our next move. Oh, this is the level 858 quest. Okay. Whoops. Silvestre, I knew it. I do not know what to believe anymore. We must report to the captain, and then hasten back to Ishgard. Perhaps then we can attempt to make sense of all that has befallen us here today. Many lives were saved because of you. If this is what we can expect from Charlian astrology, I see no reason why we shouldn't have knights trained in the field. I will recommend this to the Lord Commander. I suspect he will be pleased to see the day won with so few casualties. If you require our services again, you need only ask. Come, Shizune, let us hasten back to Ishgard. Yes, do tell the Lord Commander. And tell him I say hello. I applaud you and your companions on the battle well fought. We knights do not forget the bravery shown by our allies. Okay, so there was like, excuse me, one side quest in Labyrinthos involving the secret, like, exchanging of books or documents or something between the students of Baldesion and the bibliotheques. I feel like this warranted a lot more than that in the game, in Endwalker. Just saying. Silvestre, oh, she's still saying the same thing. Awesome. Moments ago, we received a missive from the commander of my father's guard. He thanked us again for our assistance in Hemlock, and has formally requested that Lady Leviva train several of his knights in Charlian astrology. The vault, however, remains silent, and I believe this silence to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Leviva's extradition has arrived, they need only turn a blind eye to Silvestre's actions until he has spirited the lady from the realm, and people simply forget she was ever here. But we are not going to let that happen, are we, my lady? I am sorry, Denequinard, but I no longer see how we cannot. Silvestre has my grandfather, and has threatened to take my mother, and he now has the one thing that could have saved them both, my father's journal. No, Denequinard, I cannot deny my fate any longer. I have done several readings since our return, and every one is the same. Deceit, manipulation, submission. My path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Silvestre has no authority over you, or you, Shizune. See that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. I shall promise you that and more, my lady. Quimperain and I will see you to the place of meeting, and do whatever possible to make certain that Silvestre keeps his word. You know that by attending me, you put yourself in danger. He has shown he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And now that he knows I know of his involvement in my father's death, but still you would stand by my side in my last moments in Eorzea. I do not deserve friends such as you. Dude, he had your father assassinated. You really think he's gonna let you live? Shizune, ether is the building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned with that ether can, in a sense, link themselves with others, feeling their joy, feeling their pain. Scholars of the soul call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card readers call it the Wheel of Fortune. We astrologians call it collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bond with you. Both of you. Thank you. There is no other path for me to take. If I do not give myself up, I will be putting the only family I have left in danger, and I cannot bear such a burden. You may accompany me if you wish, but know that by doing so, you put yourself in grave danger for no other reason other than your pride. I mean, I faced worse. Jen Equinard and Lady Laviva appear to be ready to depart, with or without you. I am quite aware that the mere notion of accompanying Laviva to the answering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon our good friend in her time of need. Not after all we have been through. I am joyed to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. You two are foolish, but I would not trade friends such as you for all the gold in the Arum Vale. But there is no gold in the... My lady, might I ask you entertain a second option? You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Sylvestre in Ruthen's murder. What if... And I fully understand the enormity of this. But what if Sylvestre still has yet to lay eyes on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you boarded his airship, then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is leader of the bibliotheques. Their sole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course he read the diary, and knowing Sylvestre, the document would have been set to flame the moment he discovered it. Unless we told him that there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined, one that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course, there is no such page, but it would be easy enough to draft something up from memory, or what I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. It just might work, though there is always the chance that he may simply attempt to take the document by force. Were that to happen, we would be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvestre is a formidable astrologian. Some say he even possesses the power to stop time. But I thought those were only... No, you mustn't think of that. There is little time left for before the scheduled meeting in the answering quarter. Lady Laviva's plan is all we have. If we are to save both her and her family, we must act, and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. There's a little time, Shizune. If we are late to the arranged meeting place in the answering quarter, who knows what Sylvestre will do to Professor Mason or Lady Laviva's mother. Let's see here. Ah! Super easy to access from Ishgard. Got it. And this is the... I hate that which gate is which is not super obvious from the side. Ah, here we go. What happened here? Time happened. This is where my people lived, where my father was born and raised, where he became an astrologian, where he took his first steps on the path that would lead us all here. He was not a Charlian, not even Huron. He was an Eorzean, like Jen Equinard and Quimperain. Even you, Shizune. Really? Nigh on 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on the paths of contemplation. Yet this place appears as if it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Nature is the greatest of levelers, Jen Equinard. She provides us with what we need. But when we are done with it, she is quick to take back what is, and always has been, rightfully hers. There is still time before Sylvestre is to arrive. I would like to take a walk and see where my father lived. Just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may grant my mind peace. Well then, or, well, then might I suggest a rooftop garden directly to the south of here? Your father and I would spend many a night there, gazing up at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It is where he first told me of your mother. Your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Breed died in labor, and the child she was carrying. Okay, wait, didn't she never get a chance to meet her father because he, like, left for Charlian before she ever got a chance to meet him? And if that was 15 years ago, there's some stuff with the timeline that doesn't line up with her age, basically. Because I thought she was 23. Or at least the lore book says she's 23. And, like, even if that was, like, as of Stormblood and not as of this quest, 3 years didn't pass between Heavensward and Stormblood. Things are pretty immediate between the end of Heavensward and Stormblood, so... Not all of the conversations Rufin and I... I'm sorry, it couldn't have been 8 years. Not all of the conversations Rufin and I had were pleasant. He was a fiery spirit who, once an idea had filled his head, would make it his whole life, regardless of how outlandish it was. Reintroducing Charlian astrology to Eorzea was one such idea. I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of my city-state were. But your father overwhelmed me with his passion, and it was not long before I, too, found myself a disciple of his vision. What happened? Yeah, we went over this already. Time happened here. It's been 15 years. I wonder if my father knew that one day I would be here, standing under the same sky he did. Did he know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life in the lives, or at least maybe it wasn't, whatever. A daughter who put her life in the lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream. I think he did. And I think if he were here now, he would be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I rather walked hand in hand with that fate down a path my father left, not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe he would be, as well, Lady Laviva, though I did not fully realize it until recently. These past moons, it has been as if Rufin was here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I do not think he would stand idly by as Silvestre had his way, and so I believe neither should we. Thank you, Jane. I know I have been hard on you, but it is only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training, not because you were anything but a good man and a good friend. Now, let us see what the stars have in mind for us today. Here we go. Trying to see if they're within sight or if it's worth it for me to just hop on a mount. I think I'm just gonna hop on a mount. That's fine. Ah, there we go. There we go. Fate is but a suggestion. Remember that. You may keep your readings to yourself. No offense, milady, but the only thing that shall be guiding me tonight is my obligation to Lady Laviva. That and my blade. Silvestre is not a man to be late. He will be here. Cracks knuckles. Ah, so the predictable, or ever so predictable, Aviva. I am sorry to inform you, there has been a change of plans. There will be no return to your homeland. No tear-filled reunion with your grandfather. No trial, only a sentence, and that sentence shall be carried out here, by mine hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear that you and your wretched friends know too much. You would not believe how long I have been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed, but this one has eluded me for almost 2 decades. The last? Shizune, it appears we are left with but a single path. There was only ever one, my lady, and we shall see it to the end. Things are in order, Lviva. By ignoring my directions to come alone, you have saved me the effort of tracking down and slaying each of you individually. Aw, he thinks he stands a chance against me. If you barbarians are one thing, it is brave. I shall give you that. Bravery, however, is the blunt blade of the foolish and the weak. Let me show you why the barbarians cannot be allowed to have this knowledge. Silvestre, plot or something ill. Do not let your guard down. Too much. Too fast. Blech. This one is, oh. There we go. Ooh, why am I... Oh. You must have cast something on me. Uh-oh, looks like you have a boo-boo. Wait. If you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Silvestre. No, I only wish to ask a few simple favors. The first being return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlene and report to the forum that I have disappeared and am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I shall tell the forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. I doubt they will be as generous with their mercy as I. And what? You shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eaten realm like it has sweet cream butter? Or like it was sweet cream butter? You know not what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it. They lessen it. And then they forget it. They never once have shown they are worthy of the knowledge they so defile. And yet, you would still give it to them. Ugh. Very well. I shall do as you ask. He should have shown up in Endwalker, and then we should have gotten a optional dialogue thing if we had leveled up Astrologian, calling him the fuck out right in front of the forum. But know that the forum is ever listening, ever watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. and they will send others until they have succeeded where I failed, or where I have failed. Then you'd best make certain they do not. You are a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray the task should not prove too difficult, and if it does, well then, I can always show them what manner of a man you truly are. I do not think there will be any need for that. Silvestre, however wicked, is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building over a girl he, even with his back to the cobbles, sees as an inferior. Especially if you have offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine cannot cure. You are right, Jen Equinard. Something I never thought I would admit, at least out loud. So, does this mean I will remain in the sea or you will remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There is the pending contract with House Durandare, my obligations to the convictors, and the hunters of Tailfeather. And then, of course, there is the matter of your incomplete training. If memory serves me, you have still only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. You may recall a time when I pulled Milady aside and spoke of how I did not trust my master's heathen magics. Well, I still do not trust his, but Lady Leviva's and yours. A man my age should not have lasted half fell in that last battle. Hells, I cannot believe we fended off those pirates in Lominza. I could not have survived this long without you, Lady Shizune. And should you ever have need of my sword, you need only ask. Truth be told, I have no idea how we survived that battle. Think of it a moment. Silvestre could stop time. Perhaps fate has a stronger pull than I imagine. Or perhaps I've merely evolved into an all-powerful astrologian. Likely the former. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now, the question is, what do we do with this fate we have been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. Nope. There we go. Ah, Shizune. You were just in time to greet the Athenium's newest member. Huh? May I present you with Lord Ruthin. Okay, going by your dad's name is not subtle at all. What the fuck? Why the surprise? Ah, but I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtless reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Leviva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Wink? Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey that has finally brought me back to Ishgard, so that I may teach the secrets of Charlian astrology once again. I mean to show the people— Wait, you're posing as your father? I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, that the stars can be used to light the way. I mean, I guess that works if your father's murder was used to, like, sway the forum and then you pretend to be him back from a long journey. And my first lesson? that those who oppose the celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. Yeah! Alright, and that is it for the Heaven's Word Astro quests. So, I'm gonna work on getting Astro and Dragoon to 70, and then we will do the Stormblood quests, maybe even 80, and then we can do the capstones for both of them. We will see. In the meantime, it's late o'clock. So, let's find someone to raid. Who do we want to raid? Let's see here. Let's raid... Let me check a thing real quick. Whoop. You know what? Let's raid Claude VT. He is doing the Vanadil raids. And yeah, so I'm gonna send you over to Claude. And until I see you all again, I hope you have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. I will be back on Tuesday with the 7.4 Hildebrand quests. And Wednesday will be the Monster Hunter Wilds crossover event stuff. So yeah, exciting stuff is happening. Anyway, I am gonna send you off, and I will see you guys all next time. Bye-bye!